Thank you. Jessica's, yeah, my associate.
Yeah, I had a UM law student. Was smartest guy I've had. Graduated third in her class last year. She had a fellowship.
Yeah.
For UM. And
good morning. Who's here for the
I want you to work
state? You here for the state? Good morning. And do we have a PD?
Yes, Judge. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Ms. Romas is joining now.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Ms. Corey, you're a co-host?
Do we have an interpreter
Okay,
too?
you're in charge of promoting.
Corrections, has the tape been played? Let me ask it now before I forget.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tape has been played. All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please stand and be sworn. Inmates, please stand and be sworn.
Los que están en la cárcel, pónganse de pie para ser juramentados.
For the inmates.
Please raise your right hand.
Levanten su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say, I do.
Juran y afirman que el testimonio que está por dar va a ser la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Por favor, digan sí.
Okay, let's go with the extraditions, fellows, and corrections. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sorry. Oh, swear the interpreter, please.
Madam Clerk, please, Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked, the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do.
Your name, please, for the record.
Unit Armengold, certified Spanish interpreter for the record.
Good morning. Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Let's go with the extraditions, please. Florida, State of Florida, Bernard Ayad Mack. Is it flush? Okay. That's almost as good as a bond out.
That was easy.
Sorry?
That was quick.
Cameron Collier. I'm sorry? Watch. Yes? No. Leandro Bonilla.
It's on Metro West. Mr.
Leandro Bonilla, does he need an interpreter? ¿Necesita intérprete?
No, gracias. Yeah, I speak both.
Good morning, Mr. Bonilla.
Good
Your Honor,
morning.
waived. We're asking for a 14-day extension to April 9th. The 30th day is going to be April 10th.
Apparently, they haven't come to get you, Mr. Bonilla, out of Georgia. They need another 15 days.
My understanding, they tried getting him yesterday. There was some kind of issue, so we're trying to resolve that.
All right,
We
well,
picked up way before that, but We're asking for,
Anyway, we're asking for a reset on you. For what date? I'm sorry.
April 10th, Your Honor.
April 10th. Resetting you until April 10th. Hopefully between now and then, Georgia can figure it out.
Thank you.
Bernadine Florima.
He's on Zoom.
Florima, raise your hand, please, so I can see who you are. Okay, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You speak English, yes. Mr. Florine, is it Florima, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
he previously waived his sets for locals, is set for April 7th. We'd like to reset for April 8th.
Mr. Florima, you have the same situation as the previous gentleman. Apparently George is having a problem.
No, yeah, he's got locals pending.
He's got
I'm sorry.
locals pending. Oh,
Yes.
he's got like you've got locals pending that haven't been resolved. You were set previously for April the 7th. They're asking you to move it back one day so that you can hopefully take care of your locals.
Thank you.
So this is just to give you notice of that change in the date, sir. We'll see you on 4/8. Thank you.
What does that mean, Your Honor?
I'm sorry.
What does that mean, Your Honor? The locals?
That means apparently your locals have not been disposed of. You need to take care of your locals before you go to Georgia. I don't know what the case that's pending against you, but we're going to take a look. And hopefully that will be taken care of. Apparently you're set for court on 4/7.
Correct.
Apparently they're expecting that it'll be able to get taken care of on the 7th, and they'll bring you back here on the 8th and see what the story is. Georgia will then have 15 days to come get you at that point.
Okay, Your Honor. Your Honor, so if I make bond on my locals, then I'll wait for Georgia?
Georgia's gonna hold. Georgia's got to being held no bond, sir. Okay.
Don't bond out, because if you do, it's gonna take longer.
All right, sir.
Don't bond down on the cases that I have locally, because it's going to take longer.
No, don't bond out, because your local case has to be completely closed in order for for them to come pick you up.
That's who's speaking.
Corrections.
Corrections. Okay, corrections. Thank you. Matthew Cicarella.
Your Honor, 2 new cases. He's got locals and he's got 2 cases, one from Ohio and one from Kentucky.
Where's Mr. Cicarella?
Here, TGK. He also has a local case on the calendar today, page 9.
He's up there with you, Miss Lori?
Yes.
All right, I need to see an identification of somebody online. All right, Mr. Zuccarello, seems as though you've got some matters pending. You're before the court today on a warrant out of Ohio on a charge of 2 counts of falsification of something. FTA falsification, we know what that is?
Failed to appear on 2 counts.
Failing to appear on 2 counts. From what I understand, you've got some locals pending that will hopefully be taken care of between now and when. What was that date again?
Well, we're going to reset for the April 10th.
Okay.
See what's going on with his locals.
All right. Hopefully those locals will either be taken care of, or at least we'll know what the story is by then. We're resetting for April the 10th.
We need to know if he's going to waive, Your Honor.
Oh, you have them waived?
No, they're brand new cases.
Okay, Mr. Zuccarello, if you waive, then as soon as you get these locals resolved, Georgia can come get you. We're asking you to waive your rights. It's the fastest way to get you back to Georgia to take care of that matter. So that's what the question is. That's before the court today. Do you waive your rights, sir, in that regard?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to reset you for, and I'm signing 2 affidavits for probable cause for the record. What was that date, April 10th?
April 10th, Your Honor.
Reset April 10th.
Judge, do you want to address his local case now or with the regular calendar?
One more time, I'm sorry.
He has a local case on the bond hearing calendar this morning on page 9. Would you like to address that now or later on this morning?
We don't have that
We
calendar.
don't have a calendar down yet,
Oh, you don't have a calendar yet? Okay, thank you.
so it'll be a little bit later. You'll be brought back to this. Are these his? This is same name.
Yes, 2 cases.
He's got 2 cases, Kentucky and Ohio, Your Honor.
Lázaro Gonzalez Cabrera. Who's Mr. Cabrera?
He's not in custody, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
Judge, he was transferred to Palm Beach on February the 27th. Is this on for quash?
No, Your Honor. Lazar is a governor's warrant. Report on the governor's warrant.
However, he's in another jurisdiction right now. He's not in Miami-Dade County.
So what do we do? Reset it?
We can have to reset it, Your Honor. The governor warrant is in progress. It's in the governor's office of the state of Maryland.
What day do you want to reset?
We can reset it for 90 days, or short of 90 days, for May 25th.
Judge, the problem is I'm appointed to represent him, but he's been transferred to another jurisdiction. So I have no way to communicate with him. I'm not sure why he was transferred while there's a pending request for a governor's warrant.
Anybody know?
Was he transferred to Palm Beach?
Yes,
Somebody's gotta know.
yes.
You got a PD up in Palm Beach, maybe you can communicate with them.
Your Honor, was he transferred or was he on loan to Palm Beach?
He was transferred. He was released with a hold for Dorchester County, Maryland. He's in Palm Beach on a fugitive warrant. He was sent February the 27th.
Let me put you on April 10th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Is he coming back?
I don't
Or is he then on loan?
He said something
No, he won't be coming back.
at all.
Well, they released him with a hold for Dorchester, Maryland, Judge. So no, he has a hold for Maryland.
Well, he's got to come in here and waive our warrants. So reset him for 410. At least get a report on that date.
Reset when? 410?
410 and get a report. Where was he transferred to?
Palm Beach County. He was picked up February the 27th.
All right, I'm just making a note that he's been transferred to Palm Beach, needs research. Somebody needs to take a look at it, okay? Hopefully before the 10th. Baldwin Baker,
It's a quash.
playing my song again. Sign the warrant, sign the motion clause. Jonathan Vega Velez. Mr. Velez, is
And a quash?
that a quash also? Velez is also a quash?
I'm sorry. But that's Your Honor. Yes, Vega Velez is a quash, please.
Amelia Cardoso Carballo.
It's also a quash, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
Jakaya Heron? Mr. Heron, you here?
Not with me.
Present
Present.
here at TGK, Judge.
Okay,
Her local, she previously signed, Your Honor. Her locals are closed. We're gonna start extradition.
Please.
Ms. Heron, you have a warrant for your arrest from Hudson County,
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
on a charge of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer with no bond. The issue before the court today is whether you wish to waive extradition.
She previously waived.
But she did
Yeah.
she did waive, okay.
Now she
So-
goes to her local, so she's ready to go.
All right, so we're brought you back to let you know that, we're now gonna reach out to New Jersey. And they have 15 days to come get you and we set for April 10th,
Yes, you are.
April 10th. 410 on the reset. Alonzo Johnson,
Judge, what was the reset date?
410.
10? Thank you.
Alonzo Johnson,
Yes.
Metro West number 3, Your Honor.
Mr. Johnson,
Your Honor, he previously waived also. His locals are set for June 12th. We like to reset for June 13th.
all right, Mr. Johnson, I understand you previously waived on your local consent for June the 12th.
Correct.
And we're gonna reset you for June the 13th, hoping that you've taken care of your local by then. All right, sir. 613 on reset. Local spending.
Yeah, so I had a local I supposed to had a local yesterday, but nobody came and got me.
Sir, I don't know. I'm told the locals are reset for June the 12th. So if you want to have them moved up, you could perhaps reach out to your PD and see if they can move it up. That's all I can tell you. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. On the reset, it's, right now, as far as this court's concerned, bond court, it's June 13th on the reset.
For bond court?
Now, that's where you are right now. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Oh, so I could bond out or no?
Sir?
Can I bond out or no?
No, you can't bond out, sir.
Okay.
Bogdanville, last name Atancio.
Metro West number 4.
I know I murdered that. No, how to say that, sir. What's your name?
He might need an interpreter.
Let's talk to him.
Spanish.
An interpreter?
Yes, ¿cuál es su nombre, señor? No lo puedo
Atanasio Bogdan Valentin.
Atanasio Bogambale Valentino.
Okay, Bogambale. We'll use that name. Sir, you have a warrant out for your arrest from New York.
Your Honor, he previously waived.
Yeah.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto de Nueva York
Sí.
y ya renunció a sus derechos previamente.
He closed his locals.
Right.
And he has a hold for the U.S. Marshal, so we like to reset for April 10th, so the U.S. Marshal can pick up before he goes to New York.
Él tiene un retén de parte del US Marshal, entonces estamos pidiendo que esto sea puesto para el 10 de abril.
He also has a hold for immigration.
Y él también tiene una detención por parte de migración.
Sí.
Yes.
Right, so we're going to reset as far as this court is concerned, April the 10th, and see what the situation is at that point in time.
Este caso, según este tribunal, según le concierne a este tribunal, está puesto de nuevo para el 10 de abril y para entonces vamos a ver.
You apparently have some other moving parts that have to be resolved.
Usted tiene cargos locales que tienen que ser resueltos, señor.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, you understand all that? Thank you. Next case. Evaristo Melendez.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we skipped one, I'm sorry.
Did I skip
Mr.
one?
Isaias Figueroa, number 14.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Who?
Isaias Figueroa, number 14.
Okay, I also got a watch, but I'll take that next. Isaias Figueroa.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning.
Your Honor, he previously briefed also, his locals are set for April 3rd. We like to reset for April 4th.
All right, I understand you have locals pending that this supposed to be taken care of on April 3rd. And I'm gonna bring it back here, for the 4th and see what the story is, if things, make sure things keep moving along. You understand, sir?
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. Next case. Deary's good loan was a quash.
Yes, Your Honor.
So be it.
Back to Evaristo Melendez, Your Honor, number 15. He's got 2 cases.
Okay.
Does he need an interpreter?
No.
One, Your Honor. The other one, he's got local still pending.
I think I took care of the local. The one with local pending. This is the quash that I have now.
Yeah, there should be 2 on
Oh,
him.
that's who in front of me. All right, let me.
So the one from New York City Police Department, this could be a quash.
What's this one?
The other one for the New York Department of Corrections, he's still got a local pending.
Please, that's the one, yeah. Where's Mr. Melendez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Melendez, I understand you still have a local pending.
Correct.
But you also have a warrant from New York City.
Yeah, New York City Department of Correction, he already waived.
Right.
His locals are set for May 19th. We like to reset for May 20th.
All right, sir. Did you hear what the officer said?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your locals are set for May 19th. Should hopefully be taken care of, and bring it back here May 20th and see what the situation is at that time.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate your cooperation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Last, no? One more quash. Do we have the State of Florida versus Matthew Ciccarella is a quash?
I think we already did that one, Judge. She's got the local.
The last quash is Goodlow.
I got another, maybe I didn't sign it. I'm not sure.
I think Matthew Ciccarella had 2 warrants, right, Ms. Ramos?
Yes,
Yeah.
he was a new case, so he probably have his warrants there to sign, but Goodlow is the last quash.
I've signed that. All right, on Goodlow, we're signing the one.
Okay.
What is this?
That's just before.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. I'm good. How are you? Nice to see you as always. All right, we have a couple of out of turn corrections, correct?
Judge, we will do the
They don't
in-state.
have them yet.
They don't have them yet?
In-state warrant, please.
No, in-state, so hold on. In-state, I'm sorry, I missed them.
A lot of extraditions today. Yeah. Take care.
Isabella Revelo Contreras.
She's present. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Interpreter, Ms. Contreras has a warrant from Glades County, Florida. They will be notified, or they have been notified. We need a reset on her until April the 10th to give them the opportunity to come get the lady out of Dade to Glades County.
La señora Contreras tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Glade y esto va a ser puesto para el 10 de abril.
You
Okay,
have the bond of $2,500.
I was going to just say that she should know, Madam public defender, she has a warrant for $2,500 if she wants to post.
Ella tiene una fianza de $2,500 si ella desea poner esa fianza.
but you'll have to show up in, man, I'm telling you this, if you do post a warrant for $2,500 here in date, for the warrant in Glades, you need to show up in Glades or they'll pick you up again.
Y si usted pone la fianza, señora, de 2,500, le estoy diciendo que usted tiene que presentarse en Glades, si no la van a recoger de nuevo.
You understand?
¿Entiende usted eso?
Yes, I understand.
I reset for April the 10th.
Y este caso está puesto de nuevo para el 10 de abril.
Nicole Bullard. We have Ms. Bullard, please.
Bullard is present.
Good morning.
Thank you. Ms. Bullard, you have a warrant out of Bay County, Florida. No bond on a domestic battery by strangulation case. They'll be notified. They have 15 days to come get you. The reset date will be April the 10th.
She also has another warrant from Hillsborough County with a $2,000 bond.
Yes, that comes next. So I'm going to sign off on both of those and reset on both for 410. Aaron Davis. Where's Mr. Davis?
Metro West number 7, Your Honor. Metro West number 7.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Mr. Davis, raise your hand.
All right, thank you, Mr. Davis. You got a warrant out of Broward. No bond. Petty theft, no bond. First degree, I'm sorry, yeah, petty theft is the charge. Broward will be notified. They have 15 days to come get you. We're going to reset you for April 10th. Hello? Understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Aaron Davis.
You just did Mr. Davis. We're on Nelson Gonzalez now. Mr. Gonzalez is on Zoom. Mr. Gonzalez, do you speak English or Spanish?
Wait.
Spanish.
Wait, I thought I did. Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry. Hold on. I did Davis. Yeah, I just did. Nelson Gonzalez of Calabeza. Was that?
We're on him now. And he'll need the Spanish interpreter. He's on Zoom.
And he has a hold for immigration also, Your Honor.
Él tiene un retén de parte de migración también, su señoría.
You have to hold for various charges, sir, out of Orange County, Florida. I'm told also you have a hold for immigration. Orange County will come get you. They're going to pick you up before April the 10th. We're going to reset you then.
Usted tiene varios cargos, lo van a venir a recoger del condado de Orange y esto se pone de nuevo para el 10 de abril.
¿Cuándo me vienen a recoger?
When will they come to pick me up?
I don't run their calendar, sir.
Yo no programo el calendario de ellos, señor.
All I can tell you is that we're going to reset you here to see.
Me llama confianza en ese condado y yo la pago, viene migración.
If they give me a bond in that county and I pay it, will immigration come?
Again, you're asking me a question that I don't run immigration today.
Ah,
I don't know.
De nuevo, usted está haciendo una pregunta para la cual yo no tengo respuesta porque yo no tengo que ver con migración.
So Mr. Gonzalez, right now you have no bond. If you get a bond in Orange County and you pay it, then immigration will be notified to come pick you up.
Señor González, ¿no tiene usted fianza en estos momentos? Si se le da una fianza en el condado de Orange y usted la paga, los de migración van a llegar a recogerlo.
Next case, please.
Next one is Chadrick Daniels. Mr. Daniels is present. He is a private attorney. Mr. De La Fera, who's present on Zoom.
Good morning, Judge. Nice to see you. Richard De La Fera on behalf of Chadrick Daniels.
All right, and do we have Mr. Daniels present?
Yes, here at TGK next to me, Judge.
And Mr. Daniels, and Mr. Doterra, there's a warrant out of Jacksonville with a no bond on it. Driving while under the influence with damages. We're going to reset them for April the 10th.
Judge, if I could just interject, I believe Mr. Daniels was before the court. He was before the court on Monday. Could we just and he wasn't on the calendar yesterday. Can we just confirm when Jacksonville was notified? Because I believe that the proper date should be the 8th or the 9th as opposed to the 10th. I just want to confirm that.
Anybody know?
Corrections. Corrections, do you know the date that Jacksonville was notified on Mr. Daniels?
As far as the card is concerned, they haven't been notified yet.
So corrections, what day was he supposed to first see the judge?
He posted bond yesterday.
So then today is the day the 15 days should start.
Exactly.
Well, I was under the impression, well, my understanding is he posted on Monday. Maybe it didn't show until Tuesday. I'm just trying to get it set for the early.
You can take off one day. It doesn't matter. So, Judge, what's the reset date?
It's the 10th.
You want to do the 9th? That's fine.
I mean, obviously, I would prefer the earlier date. So
The 9th is fine, Judge.
I'll reset them for the 9th.
All right, and corrections, make sure Duval is notified.
You make me waste a trip, but so be it. You want them for the 9th, you got them.
Well, I'll see you on Zoom or somebody. Thank you.
All right, nice to see you. April the 9th, sir. Remain Williams.
Mr. Williams is present.
Mr. Williams, you've got a warrant for you out of Osceola County, Florida. With no bond. 2 counts of issuing a check to the fraud on a motor vehicle. We'll let them know that you're here, and we'll reset you for 410. And hopefully things will have moved along by then. They will come and got you. All right?
Yes, sir.
Your next case. Oh, he's got 2, right?
Corrections, does he have 2 warrants? I only see 1 on the calendar.
He has 2. The other one is from Palm Beach County with a bond of $5,000.
I didn't hear that.
Palm Beach one too with a 5.
You also got a warrant out of Palm Beach County, so I'm not sure who's going to come get you first. Probably Palm Beach, but we're resetting the Palm Beach warrant also for 410. Palm Beach warrant, for your information, is they actually have a bond at $5,000 on fleeing or attempting to flee a marked police car. $5,000 bond. All right. Next case, please. The after, it's Costa Lorca.
No, cubano.
That Mr.
Espanol? Okay. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
We have a no bond situation on a charge of I'm not seeing what the charge is here, or at least I'm not reading it because of the agreement.
It's a violation of probation on a misdemeanor charge with no bond.
Él no cumplió con su libertad condicional por un delito menor y él no tiene fianza.
That's out of Monroe County, so we will let the Keys know that they gotta come get you.
Eso es del condado de Monroe y les vamos a avisar que tienen que venir a recogerlo.
Okay?
¿Está bien?
Pero no me hacen nada por eso, porque fueron a visitar a mi casa y mi abuelo tiene problemas de mente y dijo que yo no vivía ahí, ya nada más fueron una sola vez nada más.
But I don't know about that because they did come to my house, but my grandfather has dementia, and he told them I no longer live there.
And?
Y le dijo su abuelo que usted ya no vivía allí, ¿qué más?
Y se fueron los oficiales y no vinieron más nunca. Fui a la oficina y me atendieron una sola vez, me cogieron los datos de nuevo de mi casa y ya y más nunca fueron. Hace eso ya como 4 meses eso ya.
They didn't come again. I went to the office. I gave them information again, but they never came back, and it's been 4 months already.
Yo lo que tengo son 6 meses nada más.
Before you want to look into that as to why Monroe, has he been here before?
He's not been here before. No, Judge. I'll look into it, and if I can get it resolved, I'll put it back on calendar.
Voy a ver esto y si se puede resolver, lo voy a poner de nuevo en el calendario.
Hard to believe that he's sitting for 4 months on a local warrant.
¿Cómo puede él estar esperando por 4 meses por una orden de arresto local?
All right, 4/10 is the next date, sir.
Su próxima fecha va a ser el 10 de abril, señor.
And the public defender will look into it.
Y el abogado de oficio, el abogado público va a ver qué es lo que está ocurriendo. I couldn't hear the defendant, Your Honor.
I couldn't hear him either. He's talking to his lawyer. Marco Cotarello.
Here, Your Honor.
Mr. Cotarello got a warrant out of Broward. I understand they come down almost on a weekly basis. They have until April. They'll be notified they should come get you before the 10th of April. So we'll reset you for April 10th. Okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge, could you just check and see if they perhaps have my client yet?
Who's the client?
David Miller on is number 41.
Corrections?
Yes, Your Honor, we have.
We have Mr. Miller.
Mr. Miller's on page 15, number
Yes.
41.
We got him?
Yes, he's coming.
Great.
Bring him in.
Thank you, Judge.
And Juan Alvarez also will be next. Thank you.
Come on, David, first.
We have 2 private attorneys, Ms. Corey, on these.
Mr. Miller, present.
We have David Miller, who's before the court.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Miller, let me hear about his case. Mr. Miller, you're before the court on, arrest for robbery by sudden snatching, criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, and domestic battery, with violence. Let me take a look at the, LWOP form, please. I know what's going on. Raven?
Okay,
What
Judge.
do you have to say?
Sorry?
What do you have to say?
Yes, Judge, Mr. Miller is charged with 3 crimes. One has a standard bond that he could have automatically posted. The other 2 just have standard bonds as well, but require him to see a judge. The robbery by sudden snatching has a standard bond, but requires to see a judge because it quote unquote involves a crime of violence. The crime of violence here was he grabbed a woman's phone that he was with and threw it on the ground. Not really significant a robbery. And the domestic violence, obviously, he needs to see a judge in order to have a stay away order. Mr. Miller is a lifelong resident of Miami. Both his mother, his father, and his 3 siblings all reside in Miami. He is neither a flight risk nor a danger. I would ask the court just to set a bond to cover all 3 charges of $2,500.
Each? 2,500?
$2,500 to cover all 3, Judge, I think.
So Judge, the defendant does have a history. There's a prior domestic violence case. The charge was domestic battery by strangulation. That was with a different victim. He completed PTI last year. This is extremely violent. Requesting, in order to set the bond, the stay away order, requesting no less than standard. I think a reduction would be inappropriate.
Stay away order for him? Excuse me. Madam Clerk? We have a stay away order? I don't need a stay away order.
There should be one. The victim's initials are GP.
And for the record, Judge, we have no objection to a stay away order, obviously.
No, well, they're looking for the stay away order. Let me do the bond. Of course, gonna find probable cause. I've got the stay away. Of course, gonna find probable cause as each of the 3 charges. On the robbery, $2,500. Criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, $1,000. Battery with domestic violence is an M1, 500. Total was 4,000, I believe. Of course, court's going to issue a stay away order from GP. Do we have children?
There's no children involved. No.
Mr. Miller, you have to stay away from GP, yourself, and anybody on the app. No guns, no illegal drugs, no criminal activity, obviously. Is there any reason for him to be around GP, and any reason for?
There's no reason, Judge, and he understands that, and he plans to abide by that order.
Thank you. Mr. Raven, nice to see you.
Nice to see you,
Mr.
Judge. And Judge, I appreciate both your bailiff and your clerk. They were both very kind to locate the case, pull it out a turn, photocopy for me. This is a one-stop shop, and I appreciate it. The last thing I would ask is just if the clerk could possibly get this inputted quickly so they can post the bond. Okay, thank you, Judge. Have a good day. Very nice seeing you.
Mr. Miller, cut it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Absolutely.
We don't want to see you back here again, or anybody else for that matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next case, please. Juan Alvarez, Mr. Chauvin is here on his behalf.
Number 44 on page 16. Yes.
¿Necesita intérprete?
Spanish or English?
Let's do it in Spanish, please.
Spanish, please.
Is it an interpreter? Yes or no?
Yes.
Mr. Alvarez, your attorney is here, Mr. Chauvin. Stand by for 1 minute while the court reviews. Waive reading of the charges, Mr. Chauvin.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Señor Álvarez, su abogado está presente aquí. El señor Sullivan no está pidiendo que se lean los cargos. No, su señoría.
Mr. Chauvin, for your information, if you don't know, I'm sure you do. State has filed a motion to retain Mr. Alvarez in the jail until he faces the division judge pursuant to the statute, which extends to this particular crime or these particular crimes. So I'm not so sure that we can resolve anything today, but let me hear from you if you've got something to say.
No estoy seguro que podamos resolver esto hoy. El Estado, yo pienso que usted ya sabe, ha sometido una petición para que él permanezca hasta que sea presentado ante el juez de esta división según los estatutos que tienen que ver con este delito.
Mr. Chauvin, were you aware of the state having filed a motion?
I was not.
Well,
¿Sabía usted, señor Sullivan, que el
I was
Estado había sometido una
unaware of the
petición? No lo sabía.
if that is a new statute.
Well, it's not new. It's been around for a little while, but there's a statute that says motion for pretrial detention pursuant to 907-0415D, and the court is required to hold the person. This court is required to hold the person overnight on most circumstances, and send them to the division the next day. So that's what will happen here, unless you tell me something that's going to be
What I tell you, is it's reasonably unlikely that this happened. It's all made up. His mother, but there's nothing I can tell you.
I can't
that-
make
that
that
would-
call.
There's nothing I can tell you that would trump what the statute says. His mother, the mother of the daughter, he's been divorced for 3 years. It's so contentious.
All right.
It's one of those things, Judge, but can you tell me what division is assigned to?
I was just looking at that. It'll be Judge Laura Maria Gonzalez Marquez. And I guess you don't have to say anything, Ms. F.
Right. The only thing I want to say, Judge, is that it was incorrectly booked as attempts. They're completed offenses.
Lo única cosa que quiero decir, su señoría, es que fue incorrectamente puesto como intentos. Estos fueron delitos ya cometidos y su abogado dice que hay duda razonable que esto sucedió, que es bastante improbable, que todo fue inventado, que la madre de la hija están pasando por un divorcio de hace 3 años y es un divorcio muy reñido y también según el estatuto 907.0495D, el tribunal tiene que mantenerlo retenido a la persona durante la noche y tiene que presentarlo al día siguiente al juez de la división. Y la juez va a ser María González Márquez.
Okay. Now, what was that about the 10th? Somebody said something about the 10th? It wasn't clear to me either. Mr. Sophie, just a little, I give it to you in its entirety. An argument can be made under appropriate circumstances against the imposition of the statute, and the first appearance judge does have some discretion, but not on these charges. Not based upon what you told me. Okay, so
Will it print out for Judge Marquez tomorrow morning?
Judge Marquez tomorrow. Correct.
And he will be brought over.
Yes. And for the record, the court's not going to enter the stay away order.
Judge, would Your Honor enter the stay away order?
You want me to?
Yes.
Okay.
Daughter lives with her mother in Broward County. We have no objection.
Well, we're going to enter the stay away order from L.A., Mr. Alvarez. You're to have no contact with that individual yourself or through any third party. No guns, no drugs, no other criminal activity, obviously. Understood?
Señor Álvarez, usted tiene una orden de no contacto, tiene que mantenerse alejado de la persona LA, no puede tener ningún contacto directo ni a través de terceras personas, no puede poseer armas ni drogas ni cometer ningún otro delito. ¿Entendido?
Entendido.
Understood.
Right.
Y mañana va a ser presentado ante la otra juez.
For the motion. Thanks.
Good to see you, Your Honor.
Likewise. Always a pleasure.
Yes, Your Honor.
Corrections ready to go? Karina,
We have 13 counts. What was the bond?
on what?
Is it no bond on everything, Judge?
No bond on everything.
Y ninguna fianza en todo.
Did I? Okay. Corrections, I'm sorry. Madam Clerk,
Yes, Your Honor.
did I have to do anything as far as the bond situation?
Bonds.
No bond.
All counts?
Well, I need to see it again.
Your Honor, that was with a motion or no motion?
With the motion, there will be no bond on count 1, I think, on the motion. Let me see.
Is it count one? Count one, without a bonds. multiple counts.
Judge, the state's requesting no bond on everything because some of the charges should have been, they shouldn't have been attempts.
Well,
He's got a pretty theft charge too, just down there. So count one, count two, and
yeah,
is there a count three?
yeah, 13 counts around. So the state had no bond on all 13. What is up to you?
Need no bond on everything.
So count 1 to 13,
Yeah,
no bond.
all, everything, you know,
With a pre-trial
With-
decision.
right. And Judge Miranda or Judge Gonzalez, we review that.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have a breakdown of the various charges, when, where, blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Better write it in the back.
Wait, Renee, I gotta put something on the fun thing about the bond.
Count if you don't want.
Alan, hold on for one. Let me, Alan, you should open it, hold on for 1 minute, let me just make sure. Because I missed that there were various counts. It's only a show me one count, I think.
Oh, wait. That's not the right question, sorry.
Hold on, that was Miller's.
Oh.
Okay. All right, let me see.
No bond.
Wait. All right. There's 2 counts of the first charge. There'll be no bond each. Corrections for you. On count 1 and 2, no bond each. PC for statute. No bond for statute. Counts 3. Counts 3 through 13. No bond for statute. Count 4, there isn't any count 4. I'll count the next count. So corrections, you got that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So it's no bond on all of them. Okay,
As I'm reading the A form, count 1 and 2 is a second-degree felony.
Because it was incorrectly booked as an attempt.
And if it's a second-degree felony, it's not a life felony or a felony in the first degree.
Judge,
Because it was
Judge, he
incorrectly
wanted
booked
back.
as an
He's-
attempt.
He walked out thinking he was already done.
He's not charged with those, with a crime that reaches that level, unless I'm wrong.
The allegations are that he performed penile vaginal intercourse on his 14-year-old biological child. There's PC for the completed offense.
Well, the A form says second-degree felony,
There's PC for a first-degree felony.
but it hasn't been charged.
you could, Alan, I'm not gonna resolve this today. Okay? Bring it before the division judge, will have the opportunity to look at it more closely, and you can look at it more closely between now and then. Okay, it'll be in division tomorrow. Thank you.
Good to see you, Your Honor.
Thank you always. Okay, we're ready to go. Marina Gonzalez,
Present.
she's out on bond corrections.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Gonzalez, was this charged before the out on bond?
No.
Okay, so since being out on bond, she allegedly committed further crimes, correct?
Yes.
All right, and those are the ones that we have before me today. I just want to be clear and understood.
Correct.
All right, let me review the A form, please. More Ms. Gonzalez, for your information, charges grand theft of a vehicle, and possession of a controlled substance, suspected, it's charged as crystal meth, possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use, and driving while license suspended. On count 4, do we set a bond on that one?
No, Your Honor.
That's traffic, right? That's considered traffic?
Yes.
Count 1, Judge, should be a third-degree felony. The's no value of the vehicle.
I agree.
Which one?
Count 1.
Number 1.
Ms. F, you agree?
Yes.
It's a third degree. No value. Otherwise, PC. Fine, PC has to count 2, count 3 also. And set a bond for count 1, the grand theft, which is now at F3 at 2,500. Count 2, $500. Count 3, 500. With a hold on the probation, on the out on bond. You got that corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Come on. I'm good. Lorena Garin.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Ms. Garin. You have 2 cases before the court.
Usted tiene 2 casos ante el tribunal.
Case beginning in 6157. Take that one first.
El caso comenzando en 6157. Vamos a hacer ese primero.
The charges here are possession of a stolen credit card or debit card, possession of or fraudulent use of identification, and petty theft.
Los cargos son posesión de una tarjeta de crédito o débito robada, uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de identificación y hurto menor.
Let me review the arrest affidavit, please. Court's going to find probable cause as to all 3 counts.
El tribunal halla de que hay causa probable por los 3 cargos.
Which arrest form are you doing first, Judge? 6160?
Just a minute, please. Is that you speaking, Ms. Corey?
Yes.
All right, you need to stand. Talk to me. Tell me, Ms. Corey, what do you got?
Which case are you doing first?
6157.
Okay.
¿Cuál caso está haciendo primero? El 6157.
Okay, count one on the possession of stolen credit cards. It's 2,500.
Fianza por posesión de tarjeta de crédito robada. Your Honor, what's the amount again? 2,500?
2,500.
2,500.
On the possession of fraudulent use of such identification, also 2,500.
También 2,500 de fianza por uso fraudulento.
Count three is petty theft, 150.
Y por el cargo de hurto menor, 150.
What's your status on, what you got, just say, you got two cases. Do you have priors?
No priors, and I believe her bondsman is present.
Ella no tiene antecedentes y yo creo que su agente de fianzas está presente.
Does the bondsman want to be shown on the?
Bail Bonds is raising their hand and wrote in the chat that somebody hired them.
Okay. Let me go to the second case. 6060. The charge is unlawful possession of credit cards or debit cards. Also, again, fraudulent use of same and petty theft. So it's the same charges as we just had.
Ahora vamos al segundo caso. Y en este caso los cargos son posesión ilícita de una tarjeta de crédito o débito, uso fraudulento y hurto menor, los mismos cargos del caso anterior.
Let me correct myself. The last case was petty theft, and here it's also petty theft, but the amount on the last one was an attempt. That was an attempted petty theft. This is petty theft involving $100 to $750.
Déjeme corregir. En el último caso el cargo era intento de hurto menor y en este caso es hurto menor. What were the amounts? 100 and less than?
This is 100 to 750.
100 750.
All right. Court's going to find probable cause.
El tribunal halla de que hay causa probable para estos cargos.
Would you consider any reduction, Judge, on this case?
I'm sorry?
Would you consider any reduction on this case, Judge?
Puede considerar reducir la fianza en este caso, su señoría.
This goes back to January 24th, the second case.
El caso segundo es del 24 de enero.
She has no priors?
Ella no tiene antecedentes, correcto.
She qualified for trial?
The problem is, Judge, Your Honor can reduce the bond. It looks like Your Honor can reduce the bond, but it looks like she wants to post the bond because the bondsman's here for her. Ms. Corey, does she want a program or?
All right, she's got a bondsman. So,
Ella tiene un agente de fianzas, parece que ella quiere poner su fianza y el Estado ha dicho que está bien si reducen la fianza.
She prefers pretrial if you would be willing to do pretrial, Judge.
Y si ella prefiere hacer el programa previo a juicio, también podemos hacer eso, su señoría. Ella califica.
I'll find probable cause, order pretrial on the first case, and then I'll make those all alternate bonds. On this case, go ahead.
hallo de que hay causa probable, ordeno que sea puesto en el programa previo a juicio por el primer caso.
And on the second case, the bond will be 2,500. I'm finding probable cause, also pretrial, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, 500 count 3.
También estoy encontrando causa probable en el segundo caso y también la pongo en el programa previo a juicio, fianzas alternativas de 2,500, 2,500 y 500.
The court is also going to be issuing a stay-away order as to the Ritz-Carlton Hotel on Key Biscayne. Stay away from that place. They don't want you there.
También el tribunal está emitiendo una orden de alejamiento. Tiene que mantenerse alejada del hotel Ritz-Carlton en Key Biscayne. Ellos no la quieren allí.
Also, the Ross store at 34th Street and North Miami Avenue.
También la tienda en la 34 y North Miami Avenue. What's the name of the store, Your Honor?
Ross.
Ross.
All right, we'll go to the next case, please. Abel Diaz Garcia. Is the bail bondsman on more than one case, or just that one?
He wrote in the chat, he was here.
I'm
He
sorry?
was here for, Bill Bailmont was here for the last defendant.
Okay, then he's off. All right, this is Mr. Garcia speaking English or no?
Yes.
Mr. Garcia, you're charged with aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. Let me take a look. Court's gonna find probable cause. $5,000.
Judge, Mr. Diaz-Garcia does not have funds for bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate form?
So Judge, he's currently on misdemeanor domestic violence probation. State's requesting a hold.
Corrections, there's already a hold, right?
This is going in front of the judge on 11.
Corrections. Excuse me, I'm gonna ask that you please speak into the microphone and speak a little slower. I haven't heard you all morning long on the first trip through. Probably my fault, but I'm sorry.
So correction said he's gonna see the judge on his misdemeanor domestic violence case at 11.
No, I'm finding probable cause here.
Would you do an alternative house arrest, Judge, for Mr. Diaz-Garcia?
Is he living with the victim?
No.
No, Judge.
Judge, he violated his domestic violence probation by picking up another domestic violence case.
Well, that'll be something that the misdemeanor judge will talk about in a half an hour.
It's a factor that goes towards danger to the community. And I know the interpreter needs to interpret.
No, he speaks English.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So he was convicted of battery in November. He's on domestic violence probation and he had a warrant out for his arrest.
I'm going with straight bond. At 5,000. And I'm issuing a stay away order from Tennessee. Is the same one? Tennessee Able Alejandro. No, I'm sorry. Tennessee or Oz Reyes. You stay away from the victim. Excuse me. I'm issuing a stay away order. He's to have no contact with the victim, Miss Reyes, looks like. And no guns, no drugs, no further criminal activity. Is there any children involved here?
I got a son of 3 years old, and she's pregnant right now. Look, the problem on it, I need a restriction for her. Look, she be looking for me. She be.
Is DCF involved, Miss Corey?
No, Judge.
And they have a child together, and then she's pregnant with his number 2, correct?
Yes, Judge, they have a child together.
But they don't cohabitate.
No, Judge, they do not.
No. If he makes bond, I'm going to allow him to see the 2-year-old child. With a third party. Third party should also make the arrangements. Because I'm issuing a stay away from Miss Reyes until the division judge or somebody else changes it. And you said they don't live together?
Correct.
Okay, he doesn't have to go back and get clothing or anything like that. And you'll make it to your misdemeanor court. Matthew Sicarella. He was the one we had earlier on the warrant.
Yes.
Mr. Sicarella? Now you get before the court on various charges. Let me take a look and see at the arrest affidavit and I'll see what the charges are. Escape, resisting an officer without violence, and trespass to private property after warning. Now let me read the 8 form. Gonna find probable cause on each of the three charges. $5,000 count one. 500 count two. $250 count three. And a stay away order for 826 Collins Avenue. You got that, Mr. Ciccarello? If you make bond, stay away from that location. Bond. Now we get the big pile. Thank you.
Don't deal with the calendar for real.
What's that?
I would really deal with the calendar.
No. We're moving right along. Go for it. Bianca Wilson.
Bond it out, Your Honor.
Bond out. Jasmine Cardona.
Ms. Cardona is present.
Hello, sir.
Cardona, the charges are sale, manufacture, possession with intent to sell fentanyl. Count one, count two, possession of cocaine, suspected rock. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. And count four is a county ordinance with regard to possession of marijuana.
So Judge, I don't know if she's using or selling. It does say it's 10 baggies, but no other indicia of sale. There's no priors that I'm aware of. I think she would be eligible maybe for a program or drug court, depending on whether or not there's intent.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider finding probable cause for simple possession for count one, and if you would consider releasing Ms. Cardona to the TAP program. She has an address, but the TAP program could refer her for some treatment.
I'm sorry, I can't reach a conclusion that it's not possession within the cell. And put 10.
There's no independent sale activity, Judge.
I understand that, but she's got 10, whatever, 10 baggies with fentanyl.
Right, Judge. Just because I go to Costco and I get a 36-pack of toilet paper doesn't mean I'm a dealer in toilet paper. Judge.
Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. I think she's probably using regardless if she's selling as well. And maybe TAP can get her some treatment.
All right. On the basis of the state's, not stipulation, but the state statement, we'll give her TAP alternate bonds on count one, 5,000. Count two, 2,500. Count three, 150. Those are all for the bonds.
Count four, Your Honor.
There is a count four. That's the.
That's the marijuana. You want to just ROR that count, Judge?
$1.
$1? Okay.
Yeah. Stay out of trouble, Ms. Cardona. That fentanyl stuff can kill you. Miss Cardona, did you hear what I said? Look up at me.
You understand?
Yes, thank you so much, sir. I promise. I
Don't-
promise. It's my goal to get clean.
Don't. Okay, just do it. That fentanyl stuff is dangerous. Next case, please. Bounty Rigby.
NBC.
No, okay. Miss Corey on Rigby, do you want to run her for benefits? She was
Miss-
NBC.
No, it's my ears and
So I was just telling Miss Corey, maybe based on the facts, you could use stabilization at the hospital. So I understand she's not here, but maybe we could run her for benefits.
Do we know what happened to her?
NBC per corrections.
Okay. I'll reach out. If we can reset her for the afternoon, I'll reach out to the hospital. Let's see.
the afternoon. Dawn Hill.
Still is
Miss
present?
Hill?
Yes, it's the Miss Hill, correct?
Yes.
Hill. Charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and domestic battery in a domestic violence situation. Let me review the A form, please. Okay, she had a weapon in her hand, but and she swung the weapon originally, allegedly, but she actually hit the relation, I think it's the sister, with her hand. So where's the deadly weapon? Because she had it with her in her hand.
We picked up a knife and threatened to cut her sister and her mom. So I think there's PC.
Advised her to put her knife down. Dawn then swung her closed fist and punched her mother in the face. But the knife was to the side at that.
It says, so she had a knife and she threatened to cut up the sister and the mom. I think that's PC.
I don't have those. Do I have a sheet on her? Eric? I don't have a sheet on her.
Miss Corey, does she have anywhere else to stay away from her mom and her sister?
Yes, she has another place to stay and she does work in retail. Judge, would you consider ordering her into pretrial services? I see no.
I want to know if she's got priors.
She does. So it looks like it's been a while though.
Bill.
Right. So there was a domestic. She completed a program that was over 10 years ago.
Let me take a look. All right, they just gave me the charge sheet.
That case was null prost.
After she completed a program.
Pretrial here. I'm sorry?
Your Honor, if Your Honor wants to do it, you'd probably have to order her in.
All right, hold on, ladies. I'm sorry, but I'm having a great deal of difficulty hearing today.
If you order her in, then they'll take her, Judge.
If you order her in, we'll take her, but we don't take her with the assault aggravated, only if you order her in.
I got that part. Now, what did you say, Ms. F, in that regard?
It's up to you, Judge. Miss Corey said she's got somewhere else to stay.
That's correct, Judge, and she does work.
All right. I'm gonna order pretrial. Make a finding of probable cause. As to both pretrial and probable cause. Alternate bond on count one, the aggravated assault with a weapon. 2,500 is F3.
So it's 5,000 F3 with force or violence.
No, 2,500 and 500 on the battery. And an issue of stay away order, Ms. Hill, from folks that I guess is your mom and your sister, Sheila Hill and Gloria Tobler. No contact with those individuals, yourself, with any third parties. No guns, no drugs. And stay away. Do you have any reason to go back to a location where either one of those people live? Do you live with them?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge, she does.
One, or are they both?
Pardon?
Does she live with one or the other or both?
Both.
Both.
All right. Well, then I have to note the appropriate things on the stay away order. You'll be allowed to go back one time with a police officer. Get your stuff. Kathy Arias. Two cases for Ms. Arias. Just this Ms. Arias here?
Yes, Judge, it's Ms. Arias. English is fine? Yeah. Yes, English is fine.
Corrections, let's take case number 6127, please. That's burglary with an assault or battery. So not bondable. Let me take a look and see the quality of the burglary or assault with battery. you have any priors?
Nothing that I'm aware of.
Doug, you want to make a probable cause argument?
Yes, Judge. There's nothing indicating that Miss Arias went in the car with the purpose of engaging in an altercation with the alleged victim.
So she chased the victim, opened the driver's side door, pulled her out, threw her to the floor. I think the intent is clear.
She what? She pulled her out?
Yes, it says she chased the victim, opened the driver's side door, pulled the victim out of the car, and then started kicking her and slamming her head on the pavement several times. The victim suffered contusions to her head, elbows, knees, and a swollen black right eye.
Yeah, but they had disengaged from from an altercation that started on the balcony of the car, the balcony of the house. And she was attempting to get her keys back at that point in time.
So it looks like initially she stole the victim's car. The victim goes to try and get the car keys back. And then she throws the keys down. She goes to get the keys. She gets inside of her car, and then the defendant opens the car, pulls her out, and starts beating her.
I don't have any problem with an aggravated assault. I'm having a problem with the burglary part.
So she entered the victim's car with the intent to commit a battery. She pulled the victim out of the car and then proceeded to beat the victim, slamming her head on the pavement several times.
Judge, I would ask that you find probable cause for a battery and petty theft in case 6127.
So she stole the victim's car.
I got it, Miss F. Oh, hold on.
She even stole the victim's purse.
I didn't even know her.
I don't see anything in the A form about the injuries that you're talking about.
So the A form states, in the middle of page 2, the victim suffered contusions to her head, elbows, knees, and a swollen black right eye.
I still don't see a burp bath. Find probable cause for aggravated battery.
Would Your Honor, it's over state's objection. Would Your Honor do a bond plus house arrest?
I'm sorry?
The court's finding is over the state's objection. If Your Honor is going to set a bond, the state would be requesting a bond plus house arrest.
I have no problem with that. I'm gonna set the bond. Set the bond at $10,000 for count 1, 500 for count 2, with house arrest level 3.
Count 3, Your Honor.
I'm sorry? Oh, I'm sorry, level 2.
And count. Oh, I'm sorry.
Is there a count 3?
So just level 2 or level 3? Level 3 is roaming, Judge. She does work. I would ask for level 3, Judge. That one ensures she stays.
He can work under level 2.
Right, she also goes to school, Judge. And it would still monitor her whereabouts 24/7, Judge.
She can go to school under level 2 as well.
Right, so she could It'll still monitor, it'll serve the state's purpose of monitoring her whereabouts every minute of the day.
And I want her on level 2. So she asks permission on certain things and they can keep that checks in more regularly. So the level 2, I'm giving her a break on the verb bat. The corrections, you got it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm issuing a stay away order from Kimberly Ruiz. No contact with that person yourself or through any third party. Do you understand that, Ms. Arias?
Yes, sir.
Let her answer.
And she did.
Rose
Yes,
Hudson.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go to case number 2. Case 2 is the one ending in 6128. The charge is possession of a controlled substance, THC oil. Alleged, and count 2 is possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less. And also count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. We'll find probable cause. Make this subject to the house arrest level 3. Level 2.
Judge, on this, would you just do no house arrest on the THC?
I'm fine with that, Judge.
House arrest level 2. I keep saying level 3. On level 2.
Judge, on the drug case, the THC case, would you consider just doing a bond and not adding house arrest to that charge?
And I'm okay with that, Judge.
She's going to be on house arrest anyway.
Right, on the one case, but she doesn't need to be on house arrest for both.
What's the difference?
Well, house arrest, the whole purpose of house arrest is to monitor her whereabouts 24/7. For a THC case, Judge, normally the house arrest is.
No, I wouldn't give her a ride, but for the fact that I put her on house arrest.
Unless Miss Corey wanted as an alternate for this one.
I'm sorry. Ms. F.
So, Judge, I'm okay with what Miss Corey's requesting, which is just a monetary bond on the drug case, or alternatively, if she wants it, an alternate bond for the drugs, whatever it doesn't,
I understand that and I appreciate it. What I wanted to say to you is when you're looking down, I don't hear you. When you're looking at me like you are right now, I do hear you. So
Okay, so I'll look at the screen when I talk.
start talking.
So, Judge, either one is fine with the state.
So Ms. Corey, what you're doing on this case, 6128, you're saying no house arrest?
Correct.
All right, it's fine with me. But I am setting a bond. All right, 2,500, count 1. $10, count 2.
What was count 2, Your Honor?
$10. $150, count 3, $150. Total of $26.60. If I added right. Okay. Stay out of trouble, Ms. Arias. Good luck. Where is this? Francis De Leon Morales.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Morales charges possession of cocaine with, was suspected of cocaine and possession of drugs for paraphernalia with intent to use.
Señora Morales, los cargos son posesión de cocaína y posesión de parafernalia con intención de utilizar.
Does that, you have any priors?
I think a program's fine.
Yo pienso que un programa estaría bueno.
Retrial?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Court will find probable cause, order pretrial.
El tribunal haya causa probable, ordena el programa previo a juicio.
Also finds 2,500 count one.
Fianza alternativa es 2,500 por el cargo número 1
500 count two.
y 500 por el cargo número 2.
Okay? Good
¿Está
luck.
bien?
Stay out of trouble.
Buena suerte y no se meta más en problemas.
Aslan Nelson.
Nelson is present.
Charges aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I see the victim is here. Mr. Lewis, if you're on Zoom.
Miss Nelson has a private attorney. Philip Mendino.
Mr. Medina here.
Have you reached out to him?
I haven't got a chance to get a phone call.
She hadn't had the opportunity to give it, reach out to her lawyer, Judge.
Reset for the afternoon.
That's fine. Let's see if she wants her lawyer to be present.
Can't hear you.
That's fine, Judge, if she wants her lawyer to be present.
Ma'am, do you want your lawyer to be present? $1,500 each.
Judge, would you include it, would you consider adding pretrial services? This all looks like it's from the same location.
Let me take a look for a second. Ms. F?
Requesting a bond. It's the same location, but individual victims per unit.
At different days, apparently.
I'm not sure if it's a different day. Let me check the other case.
Look at the 8 form.
Pardon?
I'm looking at the 8 form. March 17th. No, but it's in the officer one. Sure, I understand the dates, but it looks like a whole bunch of different dates. This all didn't take place on the 14th to the 17th. Other day,
The other case looks like it's the 14th, Judge.
everything?
Well, on the other case that she got pretrial on, it looks like it's from the 14th.
Yeah, but she went back after that.
Well, I don't know if she went back after that. It says that later on, other burglaries were discovered. Looks like they went around and looked at the facilities and looked at different locks that might have been uncut, different locks that were cut.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I would ask if you would consider pretrial for these two, Judge.
So Judge, again, the state is asking for a bond, but if Your Honor is inclined to grant non-monetary release, maybe house arrest rather than pretrial.
Does the lady work?
Yes, they don't.
I'm sorry?
Yes, Judge.
This one's gonna be house arrest with alternate bonds. This one anyway. First one. I'm still dealing with the 6135. There'll be house arrest, alternate bonds. 1,500 each, counts 1, 2, and 3. 500. 250, I'm sorry, 250 count 4. $500 count 5. $100 each count 6, 7, and 8. With the house arrest at level 2. And a stay away order from Storage King, 193rd Street and West Dixie Highway. All right, let's go to the other one. This is the one ending in 6151. burglary of an unoccupied structure, 3 counts, petty theft, 1 count, criminal mischief, 3 counts, trespass to an occupied structure, attempt to trespass. Eric, can you prop that door open so maybe it'll get a little bit warmer in here? It's freezing. I feel like I'm in a meat cooler. And I'm the meat. Find probable cause on this one also. There. House arrest also, but we'll find probable cause, house arrest, alternate bonds. $1,500 each, count 1, 2, and 3. Count 4, 500. Count 5, 150. Count 6, 150. Count 7, 150. Count 8, 150.
You say count 9, 150?
I didn't say anything about count 9 yet. I said
Sorry, 8.
8. I don't think there is a count 9 unless I'm counting wrong.
No, Your Honor.
250. Do we have a stay away order on this one also, or is the same place?
Same place.
All right.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, count 8 was 150 or 250?
250. Stay out of that place, Miss West. If you make bond or whatever. Christine Christopher Williams.
Corrections, do you still have Nelson? It looks like her attorney logged on.
No, she's gone already.
This Mr. Williams?
No, just, they're bringing Mr. Williams in now.
Ms. Nelson's still here.
Mr. Williams is present.
Mr. Williams, the charge is hold on. battery on a person 65 years of age or older. He's out on probation.
Yes, he's a
Yes.
violent felony offender of special concern.
Mr. Williams, the charge here is battery on a person 65 years of age or older.
Judge, there's nothing indicating age in the arrest form for the alleged victim. In addition, a witness stated that the victim and the defendant were 12 feet away. That's on page.
No, well, so that's because defendant said that the victim spat in his food and the witness says, no, that couldn't have happened because they were 12 feet away when the defendant alleged that that happened. I'm okay with a probable cause finding for a battery.
$2,500
And a hold.
with a hold. And the charge is battery only, since there's no age listed. Court's going to issue a stay away order from Jesus Esquivel. No, let it go to the division. They won't do it. Luis Rafael Alfonso Abaresco. Do we need an interpreter?
Bond it out.
Bond out? Okay, we don't need an interpreter.
Your Honor, we have Miss Kathleen Nelson.
And Ms. Corey, can you please promote her attorney?
Nelson, we have a number on it?
We had reset it so the defendant could have her attorney, but her attorney logged on.
Good morning.
All right, just a minute, sir. Let me get all the paperwork. All right, this is Kathleen Nelson. No, okay, I see what it is. Charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Counsel, let me review it again.
Counsel, in reading the A form, it seems like the victim may not want to go forward with the case. The judge typically issues a stay away order unless the victim asks otherwise. Do you know if the victim would like to talk to the judge?
Good morning, State. He's on the line right now. His name's Junior Jean Luis.
I'll promote.
And you're correct, State. He'd like to share the statement, like he'd like to have contact and does not want to prosecute.
You're promoting him, Ms. Corey?
Yes.
Perfect.
Is he speaking English? Gene Lewis? Yes. Mr. Gene Lewis, if you can accept
Do we have the victim on?
I'm gonna try one more time. Mr. Gene Lewis, if you can accept the promotion, please. He's joining now.
Again, the charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Counsel, put your name, please, for the record.
Philip Mendito, Judge, Menditto, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm here.
And who is this, please?
This is Junior Gene Lewis, Your Honor.
Okay, Madam Clerk, will you swear Mr. Gene, I believe it is?
Raise your right hand,
Sorry.
sir.
Yes.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Yes.
Mr. Gene, what do you want to tell the court?
Okay, the detective, he promised to bring it down to a misdemeanor. Apparently he spoke to a previous lawyer that we have, and then he also spoke with the second lawyer that we have. So apparently he lied on that. We have been going through family meetings brought on by DCF and everything. So she's been back at the house. Your Honor, I'm asking because we have a child together that's being breastfed. If we could modify the stay away order so that she can be back home, and we could continue the meetings with DCF.
Did you want to ask him any questions, counsel?
No questions.
May I ask something, Judge?
Sure.
Mr. Gene Luis, did the detective tell you up until yesterday that he was going to file a misdemeanor battery?
He
Judge,
did.
objection, relevance. I'm okay if Your Honor sets the bond as if it was a misdemeanor.
I apologize, State. I'll change the question.
It's fine.
Sure. Mr. Gene Luis, did you want this case prosecuted?
No, I do not.
Okay. That's all I wanted to ask him, Judge.
I've got an ag assault case in front of me. They want to knock the charges down or drop the charges. That's
If Your Honor wants, I think there's PC from the affidavit, but if Your Honor wants to set a bond as if it was a misdemeanor, that would be fine. It seems like they're already going through some services through DCF.
Yes.
So if they can, I have no objection for them to continue going through the services.
You would have to get pretrial.
Judge, she'd be fine with standard pretrial.
Or if Your Honor would set a bond, either way, maybe $1,000.
For a simple assault?
Yes, that's fine. I mean, I think there's PC as charged, but if Your Honor sets $1,000 bond, that's fine.
Pretrial?
Yeah.
You take it?
You want what I am?
I'm sorry?
You gonna order it?
Yeah, I'm gonna, on a simple assault charge. You still have to order it?
I'm gonna order it on, but we'll take them.
All right. PC for assault. I'm gonna modify the stay away order. Alternate bond. 2,500. Modified stay away order is going to be issued to this gentleman, Luis, Junior Luis.
Yes, Gene Lewis, Your Honor.
Y'all live together?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
All right. We'll allow contact. You continue living. No violence, Miss Cat.
Yes, Your Honor.
No, let me talk to her. She's the one in charge, not you. But you have no violence either.
Yes, Your Honor.
No drugs. No guns. You're gonna have contact with Mr. Luis. As long as it's not violent or threatening. Do you hear me, ma'am?
I didn't hear a part of it. You said contact with or no contact with.
I'm giving you, allowing you to have contact based upon the gentleman's request and testimony before the court.
Oh, it's not that. I just couldn't hear you because the sound is going in and out. That's all.
No, I understand. I heard you. That's why I repeated.
Okay,
Okay? But make sure the contact is nonviolent.
understood.
As far as dropping the charges, Mr. Gene Lewis, I don't do that. You gotta go talk to the state attorney's office. Okay?
You said I would have to talk to the state attorney's office?
Correct.
Okay, no problem.
So 2,500, Judge, and contact.
2,500 and contact, no violence.
Okay. May we be excused, Your Honor?
Sure. Thank you.
Thank
That
you,
was
Judge. Thank you, State,
pre-trial.
for helping out.
You know, that was
Thank you too,
pre-trial,
Judge.
correct? Yes. Your Honor, was that pre-trial?
Yes.
Thank you.
And that's just standard, Judge?
No, so either she could get out for free on a program,
Yes.
or she could post her bond. She has two options, and no matter what, she can go home, but no guns, no drugs, no violence.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, good luck.
Bye-bye.
Diego Benitez. Good luck, sir. Speak English?
Mr. Benitez, English, sir? Yes.
Mr. Benitez is charged with battery on a person 65 years of age or older. All right, Ms. Corey, your motion?
Yes, Judge, I would ask you to find probable cause at best for a simple battery. There's
I
no
agree.
age elicited. Mr. Benitez indicates he thinks he has another place to stay. I would ask if you would consider pretrial services or a bond with an alternate bond. Which actually he prefers just a bond, if you would consider just a bond. Would you do standard bond of 1,000, Judge?
2,500. Stay away order from Raul Delgado. You have someplace else to live?
Yes, Judge.
No guns, no drugs, sir. No criminal activity. Stay away from Raul Delgado, yourself, or any third party on your behalf. Understood? You need to go back to the house to pick up your clothing or anything like that?
I already have some clothing with me.
I didn't ask you
You
that.
need to go back to the house to get anything.
Oh, my father will for me.
Okay. He does not. He can have his father go pick it up, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Miles, I'm sorry, Eric Miles.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Miles charges possession of a controlled substance, suspected MDMA, possession of a controlled substance, suspected crack, tampering with physical evidence, and resisting an officer without violence, and he's out on bond on F-25-1732 corrections, correct? All right,
I don't have anything on the card, Your Honor.
well, that's what I'm showing here. Out on bond on F-25-1732. Judge Block. Now, we'll find probable cause. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3. Who's it there?
Says he threw a container forward. Did you do $1, Judge?
$1 on count 3. Count 4, 250. Good luck, sir. I guess we should hold. Let's put a hold until we find out what the story is on the out on bond.
Your Honor, that was 2,500 for 1 and 2, $1 count 3, and 250 count 4.
Got it.
Thank you.
Correction, you still questioning whether he's out on bond?
You said hold, Your Honor. It's an open case.
Okay, well, I felt, all right, hold for the open case. Ariel Hernandez.
Present, speaks English.
Mr. Hernandez charges grand theft in the 3rd degree, uttering of forced instruments by check, forgery of the check, and possession of a stolen or fictitious driver's license. First, gonna find probable cause.
Judge, Mr. Hernandez is currently homeless. Would you consider the TAP program?
Not this
Got
time.
priors dating
Not
back
this time.
80s.
Miss F, you're
Priors dating back to the 80s.
Miss F. I said not this time.
Got it.
Count one is 2,500. Count two is 2,500. Count three. 500. Count four. 500 also.
And count 5.
250. Next case. Hanley Freeman.
Present?
Mr. Freeman is out.
He has an AC, no bond.
No bond with Judge Hernandez. Charge here is possession of cocaine, especially crack, and possession of drugs paraphernalia with intent to use. We'll find probable cause both charges. 2,500 count one. 500 count two. It's a whole on the AC. Okay, next case, please.
This is Mr. Harris.
Thank you. Mr. Harris is before the court on the charge of possession of cocaine. We'll find probable cause 2,500.
Judge, would you consider the pretrial services program for Mr. Harris? He's lived in the community all of his life. Does not appear to be a flight risk.
He was released from prison.
Qualify.
How about TAP then, Judge?
He was released from prison in June.
Is that?
Up to you, Judge, but he was released from prison in June. He's got some priors.
When's the prison release?
June.
Straight bond. Next case, Lázaro Morales.
Judge, on Mr. Harris,
Yes.
so he doesn't think he can afford the $2,500 bond. Would you be able to reduce it down to 1,000? He thinks he might be able to afford 1,000.
Now, I'm gonna be consistent, it's 2,500. Lazaro Morales.
He has a fugitive hold from Broward, bond amount 250, and he has a pending INS hold.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Morales.
El señor Morales tiene un retén como fugitivo, fianza en 250 y él también tiene una detención de parte de las autoridades de inmigración y aduanas.
And the charge here is possession of cocaine, suspected crack.
Y el cargo aquí es posesión de cocaína, se sospecha crack.
Probable cause, find probable cause, 2,500 is the bond, and he's got the holds.
En hallo de que hay causa probable, se pone fianza en 2,500 y él tiene los retenes de migración.
I'm sorry? Can't hear you. They said immigration and something else.
ISO.
They said pending ICE holds and $250 from Broward.
Se dijo que estaba pendiente la detención de migración y tiene una fianza de Broward de 250.
Luck and Willow, Nor Mill. Y'all hold on for 1 second, please. No, sir. No, just get up. My legs a little bit, they were getting a little bit froze up there. Hmm?
So you're doing a break.
No. Yeah. No, my legs were frozen. You need a break? Let's go a little bit longer, you know. Let's see what we're doing. It's coming up on noon. We're moving as fast as we can. Luck and Wall, Nor Mill. We got him?
Yes,
Yes,
Judge.
sir.
Charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
I didn't know.
I didn't ask you, sir, anything. I just told you what the charge is. Mr. Normill, I suggest anything you have to share, you share it with your public defender there before you open your mouth to me. Court's gonna find probable cause on the pending charge.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating that he threatened the alleged victim with a BB gun. There's nothing indicating that this is a deadly weapon.
So he was staring down the victim, lifted his jacket, displaying what she believed was a handgun and continued to stare her down for 20 more seconds. And she was in imminent fear. It does say that a handgun was recovered, unknown handgun.
I see BB gun. Where'd you say?
Right. I see that too, Judge. But the officer wrote weapon seized, unknown handgun, but I do see BB gun.
Wait a minute. He had a black handgun in his waistband.
But it's when it says they recovered the BB gun and it says unknown handgun under weapon seized. So it seems like it's a BB gun.
All right, and the BB gun matched the description of the firearm that was provided by the victim. So says the cop. So I guess we have to decide whether a BB gun is a deadly weapon.
That would be an issue for the jury.
Sorry?
That would be a jury issue to determine whether or not a BB gun would qualify.
You're not agreeing to the PD's motion?
There's a prior assault from last year. I do see arrests for crimes of violence, requesting a bond.
I only see a withhold on a second degree misdemeanor. That's it, Judge.
Which is the assault.
Around the 2,500.
Would you consider any alternate form of release, Judge? He's been here for about 16 years or so.
You got this F, you got anything else other than the withhold?
Prior arrests, no conviction. The only disposition that I saw is that withhold from last year for an assault.
On an assault charge.
Yes.
Basically the same as we got here. $2,500 is the bond, straight bond. Michael Whitfield. Is Mr. Whitfield?
Mr. Whitfield?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Charge is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Yeah, Briar's here.
The defendant's got an open misdemeanor, it looks like, for trespass. He's homeless with a California driver's license. I don't have his NCICs.
What's your find probable cause tap?
TAP won't take this charge. Would Your Honor set a bond?
I'm sorry?
TAP does not take any crimes of violence.
Judge, would you consider releasing Mr. Whitfield on his own recognizance?
Thank you, Miss Corey, I'm sorry.
Would you consider releasing Mr. Whitfield on his own recognizance?
No. I don't know anything about the ag assault that he got a withhold on before. So I'm not finding him guilty of it or anything of that nature. But the charge is the same. Circumstances here are such that there's probable cause. I'm setting a bond. But I'll set him a bond of 2,500. As opposed to 5,000. And stay away order from Darrell Floyd. Who I assume is the alleged victim. Stephen Raymond.
Mr. Raymond is present, and I think there's somebody here.
Somebody raising their hand.
Yes, I'll promote.
Bondsman? Or attorney?
No, Judge, I think it may be the alleged victim, I'm not sure.
Could be.
They're rejoining.
Hello.
Hey, ma'am.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Mr. Raymond's got 2 cases.
And one currently on the way right now.
Sorry?
And I'm currently due in a few weeks also.
So so it seems like she's indicating they've got 2 kids and 1 on the way, but currently he's facing 2 separate charges before the courts.
Yes, this is something that happened back in.
Give the judge a second. Give the judge a second.
Sure.
I lost a witness.
Oh man.
The witness on my
Ma'am, can you turn back on your camera?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why. It says you cannot start video because the host has disabled it.
Oh, I don't know what happened. So Judge, she's still there even if you can't see her.
Okay.
I did. Okay, I'm back.
Case number ending in 6159, the charge is battery by strangulation. Case number 6158 is also a battery by strangulation. And an additional charge of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, and tampering with a witness. Okay, may I take a look and see what the story is here on the A forms? Find probable cause on both cases, first thing, just so that we know what we're talking about. Now, where the witness, please, Madam Clerk. Please.
Yes.
Madam, raise your right hand. Do you swear in front of testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do.
State your name for the record, please.
Joanne Masaudi.
Are you the lady who's been in a relationship with this gentleman for a year or so?
For over a year now, sir. Your Honor.
Ms. F?
For over a year.
Okay, so ma'am, why'd you come to court? What do you want to tell the judge?
Well, this is something that happened in August. I spoke to a detective back in December to drop the charges. I didn't want to have anything, and I was told to sign some papers. And the detective never reached back out to me. I'm currently about 4 or 5 weeks away from giving birth. Me and Steven have had an argument since that incident. I don't want to continue any further with any of these things. I'm gonna have a baby already on the way, and I need my partner back home.
There were 2 incidents, correct?
There was one incident that happened in August that the criminal mischief, I guess, is for a phone that was broken. But that I'm not aware of what the tampering is.
Okay. According to the arrest form, there was 1 incident on August the 13th. And if I'm reading this correctly, there's a second incident on August the 19th.
That was for a broken phone. It wasn't any violence in it. There was nothing.
Charged.
Yeah, I didn't tell the cop. There was no physical anything. There was only that one time of the physical.
That's not what the police officer wrote down. He's got battery by strangulation on both charges, both cases.
So strangulation was only done for the first charge in August.
Excuse me. I'm not going to sit here and I'm trying to give you the information that's before the court and that I am considering. I don't need your commenting on each one unless I ask questions. Thank you.
Oh, I get to sleep more now. I get to sleep more now. Yeah, we're all like 50 what?
Ms. F, what's the state's position?
So I will acknowledge that these cases happened a while ago. The defendant does have some criminal history out of county. He's got a prior 12-year prison sentence for aggravated battery and robbery. He was released from prison in 2019. I'll defer to the court over the stay away order in light of what the victim said, as well as the age of the case, but the allegations are serious and he does have that long criminal history.
I would ask for a modified stay away order. And with regard to probable
I'm going to send him home.
Pardon?
That's assuming I'm going to send him home.
Correct.
I hear loud and clear what the victim is asking for.
So you'll know your first.
He's in prison for
I can't hear you. Say it louder.
prison for assault.
Are you working?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
So Judge, he was in prison from 2008 until 2019, aggravated battery robbery.
Judge, the underlying case for that was in 2008, almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, well, that's then what am I supposed to learn from that, Ms. F or Ms. Corey? Has he learned his lesson or not?
Judge, I think that looks like it's a separate type of allegation than this type of case.
It's violence. It's violence, okay? Let's just put it under the classification of it's violence that this community doesn't need.
Well, Judge, if everything has been fine between the two of them
Since 2009.
since these allegations, since August, then I would ask if Your Honor would consider to modify it. Mr. Raymond is currently working, Judge.
Ms. Massoud?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
How many times has this happened before?
Twice. This is twice.
Come on. I'm required by law to set a bond. I'm not giving them the program. Probably, I'm finding probable cause on battery by strangulation in case number 6159. I'm setting a bond. I'll reduce the bond to $3,000. In case number 6158 on the battery by strangulation charge. $2,000. Criminal mischief.
Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for second-degree misdemeanor. There's no value of the damage. It just has the value of the phone. So it doesn't indicate how much it was to repair.
150. Tampering with a witness. We didn't see that at all. We're going to see again.
That's also for the phone.
Sorry?
That relates back to the phone.
Did you do $1?
$1. I'll go for $1. The stay away order is going to be a modified stay away order if he makes bond from Miss Masood. Mr. Raymond?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Raymond?
Yes, sir.
Allow you to have contact if you make bonds. It better not be violent.
No, not at all, sir.
Yeah, well, don't comment, sir. You might get yourself in trouble with any comment.
Yes, sir.
If you make bonds, no violence at all. And I hope that if you make a mistake, sir, I hope they throw the key away. No guns, no drugs.
No, sir.
You can have contact with Ms. Prasad. So long as it's not violent, not threatening in any way. Y'all are living together?
Yes, sir.
I might as well go all the way to make bond.
Maybe you got that. The judge set a bond, so he's got to post money to get out of jail. He's allowed to go home, but no drugs, no guns, no violence, no criminal activity.
No, absolutely.
If you make bond, Mr. Raymond, Keep your hands to yourself. But I'm not letting them go out without a bond.
Thank you, Judge.
Luck, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Michael Brown or Mikkel Brown? Mr. Brown, and you?
This is Mr. Brown.
Charge of possession, purchase, or possession with intent to purchase cocaine, suspected cocaine, and possession of cocaine, especially. Why don't we?
So Judge, I think it may just,
Why do we have two charges here?
they're charging with the lesser of possession, but I think the officer just wrote narcotics, didn't specify. Ms. Corey, you want to waive the issue and he could go to a program, pretrial's fine, or we can reset it for PCH.
You talk about count two?
Both,
Ms. F,
both, I think.
I'm sorry? Corey?
So Judge, we'll waive probable cause argument for the substance at this time. I would ask for the TAP program for Mr. Brown.
Right. No objection. Would Your Honor do tap $1,000 each counts?
Yes. We'll find probable cause, tap, alternate bonds of 1,000 each count.
We'll need a future court date.
We don't have a date yet. Tell me. What's the date? Eric?
April 25th, Your Honor.
April 25th. You give me a sticky note about that, Eric. Milton Hirsch is the judge.
Do we have a courtroom number?
7-4 according to my paperwork.
7-4?
Yes.
Thank you.
7th floor for Milton Hirsch. I'm not sure what courtroom. What?
7-4.
7-4. Pedro Hirado.
The bond out?
Stay away order issued division. Antonio Gonzalez.
He's present. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Gonzalez has two cases.
El señor González tiene dos casos.
Case ending in 6101. First. Burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft.
Could you repeat for the interpreter, Your Honor, the charges?
Burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft.
Los cargos son allanamiento de morada y hurto menor.
Ms. Corey, how long has Mr. Gonzalez been local?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha estado viviendo localmente el señor González, abogada?
$12 años, 12 years.
12 años.
Mr. Gonzalez, look up.
Pardon, Judge?
I'm asking Mr. Gonzalez to look up.
Oh, look.
Señor González, por favor, vea hacia arriba.
How old are you, sir?
¿Cuántos años tiene?
51.
¿Cuántos años tiene, señor?
51.
51.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Has any priors?
¿Tiene antecedentes él?
Arrests, no convictions.
Could you repeat, counsel?
He's been arrested, but he's never been convicted.
Él ha sido arrestado, pero él nunca ha sido condenado.
All right, in this case, ending in 6101, the court's going to find probable cause.
Voy a encontrar que hay causa probable en este caso que termina en 6101.
Alternate bond, 2,500.
Fianza alternativa en 2,500.
If we can do, Judge, if we could do tap instead of pretrial, please.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Y si podemos hacer, su señoría, el programa TAP en vez del programa previo a juicio, el programa diferido. Eso está bien.
150.
Your Honor, could you repeat for the interpreter?
$1,500.
1,500.
Future court date?
425.
Y su próxima audiencia es el 25 de abril.
Courtroom number for Judge Delancey?
Con el juez Delancey.
All right, hold on, everybody. I need a comfort break. 10 minutes.
Estamos en receso por 10 minutos.
Corrections, please.
Yeah.
right, so let's get going, folks. I'm gonna do that again. It's like making a basket. Cal Perez Rodriguez, correct? Is ready to go? Is that Mr. Rodriguez there?
No, Judge.
Perez Rodriguez.
He's a bond out?
Okay. Is this Julio Gonzalez Valdez?
The bond out?
No, bond out. Mr. Ahmed Mackey?
Yes, this is Mr. Mackey.
And he should qualify for pretrial. It's a third-degree felony.
Thank you. Charge of grand theft of a vehicle. Court will find probable cause. Pretrial. $2,500 alternate bond. Daniel Lusarenko. Daniel Lusarenko.
Okay. He should also qualify for.
We need a Russian interpreter.
Yeah. You handle Russian?
Do you speak English or Russian? No, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll have to get a Russian interpreter.
Okay, so come on, if you speak Russian, we skip English.
Then put it aside.
Now, come on, you speak English, right? Come on. Have a seat. You speak Russian.
Good afternoon.
You're Magdiel?
Sí.
Spanish?
Spanish and English.
Spanish for Mag, you want, which?
I prefer Spanish.
Spanish for Magdiel Torreya Rodriguez, please.
Mr. Torreya Rodriguez in charge of possession of a controlled substance, I think?
Yes.
Ichi. And an F3?
It's an F3 and he should qualify for pretrial.
Él está acusado de un delito mayor de tercer grado y él califica para el programa previo a juicio. Your Honor, the interpreter didn't hear what the charge was.
I'm sorry?
The interpreter didn't hear the charge.
Possession of a controlled substance, and the substance is Tucci or something of that nature.
Posesión de una sustancia controlada es el cargo.
And I'm ordering pre-trial, finding probable cause, ordering pre-trial, alternate bond, $2,500.
El tribunal haya causa probable ordena el programa previo a juicio y fianza alternativa de $2,500.
Albert Hernandez.
He has 6 probation warrants, no bond.
Fernandez is present. He speaks English.
Mr. Fernandez filed a pretrial motion pursuant to the statute. Let me see on what charges here. Armed burglary and grand theft in the first degree while armed. You say he's out on bond on 6 cases?
Probation.
Out on probation on 6 cases. And the state's filed a motion. Ms. Corey, want to make any more arguments?
Judge, I would ask that you find just probable cause for a burglary and a grand theft of a firearm. There's nothing indicated the firearm was loaded.
Doesn't have to be
You're
loaded.
saying he basically went into the roommate's room and took a gun.
So it was a room which he didn't have permission to be inside of.
Ms. F?
I think there's probable cause. He did not have permission to be inside of that room.
I'm going to find probable cause and enter the motion because it's the state's request. And so he's no bond for motion. Grand theft not first degree while armed.
It should be a 3rd degree felony, Judge. It's grand theft of a firearm.
All right, 2,500 on count 2. Count 1 is no bond. Pursuant to the statute, which are going to enter the order. He'll be referred to division tomorrow. And I'll let them issue the stay away. It's Judge Christina Hernandez. Anthony Fair.
Added charges.
These are 3 cases with added charges. All 3 cases are charging grand theft in the 3rd degree, I think. Yes, grand theft in the 3rd degree, Mr. Fair. People, I'm sorry, yes. For the afternoon? Okay, I'll do it now. I'll do it in a minute. Okay. Let me finish this one. I'll break out. Mr. Fair, looks like all 3 cases are involving you at Home Depot on 3 separate days. You got a Lowe's thrown in there on case number 6145. We're just gonna find probable cause of each case. $2,500 on bond. Each one. Sick. We go. All right, let them in. Let them issue the stay away in the division if he's gone already. Bring back the we have the Russian interpreter. No. Oh, we're gonna make it an afternoon. Yes. That's what it's point. Can't do two things at once. So I try. So on Mr. Blusarenko, corrections, bring him back this afternoon, please.
Your Honor, he's saying that he can understand English.
All right, I'm okay. I can't hear.
We could not hear you, corrections.
Judge, I think we need a Russian interpreter.
Not for this gentleman.
No, for the other gentleman.
But he's being reset in the afternoon because the Russian interpreter will be available until the afternoon calendar.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Baptiste is currently present.
Thank you. This is Junior Baptiste.
Yes.
So these charges
He's a co-defendant to Miss West that you saw earlier, Judge, from the storage facility.
yes, it's West, right? These are two added cases. I don't remember what my bonds were around this West.
I think, Your Honor, I don't remember either. I was gonna say, I think Your Honor did house arrest for her. Miss Corey?
Yes.
You say house arrest?
I think that's what you did for the co-defendant.
Yes, house arrest level 2 with a stay away order.
We can do the same thing for Miss Baptiste. I think. Baptiste seems to have been a little active. More active. Well, I don't remember. I'm really. All right, house arrest. Let me set some bonds.
Which case are you doing first, Your Honor?
Getting to it right now, if you let me. Case ending in 6150. The charge is burglary of an unoccupied structure, count 2,500.
Did you do 1,500 for the co-defendant? Would you do 1,500?
1,500. Keep it even. House arrest, alternate bonds, and that's a level 3, level 2. I'm sorry. 1,500. Criminal mischief. 150.
Criminal mischief you did at one case you did 150, the other one you did 100.
All right, so I got count 1, 2, and 3 at 1,500 each. Count 4 at 5 and 6. Did I 100 each?
Yes, 100 each.
Count 7, which is the trespass to an occupied structure. 150. Petty thefts 150 on count 4, on count 8. It'll be the same on both of Mr. Baptiste cases because apparently the charges So they got the charges moved around a little, so it's changed their mind. Oh. PC house arrest. Three counts of burglary of unoccupied structure, another $1,500 each. Counts 4, 5, and 6. Burglary, trespass. Going unoccupied. Trespass to an unoccupied. 150 each. Count 7. Petty theft. 250. Criminal mischief, $200 or less on count 4, 5, and count 8, 9, and 10, 100 each.
I'm sorry, but I need you to repeat the bonds.
Is that corrections?
Yes.
The corrections. 1, 2, and 3 are $1,500 each.
Can you, and what case number are you doing right now, Judge, just to make sure?
It's number 6133, and I made a mistake.
Okay.
I'll get to it in a minute. Counts 1, 2, and 3 are $1,500 each. Count 4 is $150. Count 5 is $100. Counts 6, 7, and 8. Make them $100 each to also. There is no 9 and 10 on this one, I don't think. Correct? You got
No,
that?
no, 9.
Got it all?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Stay away order from Storage King at 193rd Street in West Dixie. Next case, Michelle Hans Fernandez. He's out on felony bond.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Mr. Hans Fernandez. You're before the court on charge of burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft.
Señor Hernández está ante el tribunal con el cargo de allanamiento a hurto de un vehículo desocupado y hurto menor.
For a find probable cause.
El tribunal haya causa probable.
Count 1. Unoccupied conveyance. $2,500.
Fianza se pone en 2,500.
Count 2, 100, 250. You have priors?
Y por el cargo número 2, 250, ¿tiene antecedentes?
He's on probation, so if your honor would just leave it.
On probation? Okay, fine. Then
Él está bajo libertad
Oh.
condicional, que lo deje así, señor juez.
hold for probation.
Your account 2 is 250, you said?
Yes. 2,500, count 1, count 2, 250.
Fianza de 2.500 por el cargo número 1 y de 250 por el cargo número 2.
Elliot Simons,
Your Honor, may this interpreter be excused? There is another interpreter coming to join the courtroom.
thank you, ma'am. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
You too.
Judge, we have Mr. Simmons before the court.
Mr. Simmons, he's an interpreter, charges of burglary of unoccupied conveyance, burglary tools, possession of burglary tools, and criminal mischief. Find probable cause. $2,500 count one, $2,500 count two. Criminal mischief. $250. Next case, Stephen Palma.
Mr. Palmer's present. We will need the Spanish interpreter. Mr.
Strong
Palmer.
on recovery.
He'll need the Spanish interpreter, please. I don't know if we have one.
No interpreters. Let's set it aside for a minute, please.
Oh, wait, we do. One moment.
We have an interpreter?
Yes, they're joining.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, swear the interpreter, please.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand.
Yes.
Do you swear that you will not interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, question asked, answer given, and rest your Biddy House to really I do?
Yes, I do.
Your
Maria
name,
Juncosa.
your name for the record.
Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter, Your Honor.
Okay, your microphone is not working well.
Maria Juncosa, certified court interpreter.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay.
All right, let's go with Mr. Palmer. Mr. Palmer, the charge is strong arm robbery.
Robo con uso de fuerza. Es el cargo que le ponen.
For house arrest.
The state's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
La fiscalía está pidiendo que le pongan una fianza más arresto domiciliario.
The defendant may face increased charges based upon the severity of the victim's injuries.
es posible que le aumenten los cargos al acusado por la gravedad de las lesiones de la víctima.
Additionally, the defendant's a potential flight risk in that he came in on 2 bench warrants.
Y él hay peligro de fuga de este acusado porque él vino y tenía 2 órdenes de arresto.
We got the house road, straight bond. $5,000.
Judge, the standard 7,500.
So 5,000 will do.
So
5,000? Okay.
5,000.
$5,000 de fianza, señor.
Hector Medina we're gonna do a stay away order from Hector Medina.
Tiene una orden de alejamiento del señor Medina.
Yeah, ask for clarification on this. Is it 100 or 150?
100.
100? Thank you, Your Honor.
Omar Cornell.
He has a hold for immigration.
Mr. Cornell,
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Señor Correal,
charges false imprisonment and first misdemeanor of battery, the rest of the relation.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, it gets muffled as you go in and out. False imprisonment?
False imprisonment, count 1. And false imprisonment, I'm sorry, and battery, misdemeanor battery in a domestic relation.
Ok. Privación ilegal de libertad y agresión corporal, un delito menor en una relación, o sea, teniendo una relación con la persona.
Probable cause.
¿Encuentra motivo fundado?
Count 1 would be 2,500. Count 2, 500.
Cargo 1, 2,500. Cargo 2, 500.
Let me see what your program.
Judge, Mr. Cornell does not have funds for the bond. Would Your Honor consider pretrial services? This is from January, Judge.
He has a hold for immigration.
Y tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
And if he does make bond for any reason, is allowed to go home by immigration, there's a stay away order from Naren Rodriguez.
Ok, si usted sale de la cárcel porque puede pagar la fianza y migración no lo viene, o sea, no lo recoge, tiene una orden de alejamiento de la señora o señorita Rodríguez. Ok, gracias.
Bailey.
Mr. Bailey's present. I believe there's someone here on this case.
Charged with possession of cocaine. For find probable cause. You qualify for that program?
The judge, it was 6 grams of cocaine. He's got priors, including a 20-month sentence for trafficking. That was in 23.
I would ask for pretrial, will take him, Judge, I'd ask for pretrial to release him.
Control. 2,500 alternate bond.
Overstate's objection.
You know, that was 2,500 alternate to what?
Pre-trial. Daniel K.
If Mr. Bailey's wife is watching, she can type her phone number in the chat so he can reach out to her and the broker can reach out to her, please.
Mr. Pay refused court, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. A refused court. That what I heard?
Yes,
Reset it.
Reset him for the afternoon.
Shelley, if you can write your phone number in the chat, please, for your husband. Thank you.
Enrique Gomez. Gomez.
Spanish for Mr. Gomez, please.
Yes.
Charged with possession of cocaine and possession of drugs paraphernalia with intent to use.
Posesión de cocaína y posesión de parafernalia para uso de drogas con intención de usarla.
Which going to find probable cause that bond $2,500.
What is the bond? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
What was the bond?
2,500 on count 1. 500 on count 2.
Ok. Motivo fundado por el cargo y la fianza. Cargo 1, 2,500.
Judge, I
Cargo
would
2,
ask-
500.
I would ask if you would consider the TAP program for Mr. Gomez. He's currently homeless. I don't see anything recent.
Dice la abogada que tiene a su mano izquierda y está pidiendo a ver si lo refieren a un programa porque usted no tiene dinero para pagar una fianza, está viviendo en la calle.
It's been about 5 years, Judge. Mr. Gomez could utilize the services of TAP and get into a drug treatment program.
Podría.
Alternate bonds 2,500 and 500.
Ok. Lo va a referir al programa de TAP y la fianza alterna 2,500 más 500. Okay.
And a future court date would be April the 25th.
25th, then I get the judge.
Judge Susan, do we know the courtroom number for Judge Susan?
47.
47, thank you.
Then Nathan.
425. Abril 25, su próxima fecha de corte en la juez Tusen 47.
Is Mr. Olseth?
Yes, Judge.
Charges strong arm robbery. Pre-trial, you take them?
So pre-trial doesn't typically take robberies. The defendant's got an open misdemeanor case, and he's got a 30-day sentence from earlier this year requesting a bond.
Judge, currently Mr. Olseth is homeless.
Ten days last year, or earlier this, in January. $5,000. Stay away order from Yazo Alcantara. Terrell Tyrone. This Mr. Tyrone?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, thank you. Which going to find probable cause on the charges as stated. Perimeter of an assault or battery therein. Strong arm robbery and false imprisonment. No bond, count one. Count two. Strong arm. 5,000. Count three. False imprisonment, 2,500. Stay away order from YP. Yourself or any or third parties. Good shot. Andreas Valencia. Can I get Mr. Valencia, please?
NBC, Your Honor, we need to reset it for PM.
Sorry? NBC? No, it's tomorrow. No, forgive me. Afternoon. Today. Reset tomorrow. Third, 120 already. Justice Joseph.
NBC.
He's a motion anyway, but okay, NBC.
I don't have an arrest warrant. The state could send it to me,
You do that.
and we can reset it for the afternoon
Tomorrow.
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 It's sent.
Hassan Allen. Did I have a charge?
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
NBC, presence waived. Non-probable cause, 2,500. Sheldrick Finley.
Wordy.
Reset tomorrow. Irving Johnson.
He refused, Your Honor.
He's got a motion. I reset him.
Judge, I'm okay waiving his presence. These are added charges. If you're okay with it, or if the state's okay with it.
That's fine. I'll just make a note to get the stay away order in division.
I hear.
We can waive his present if it's okay to waive his presence and make a note to get the stay away order in division.
You got a motion on him.
Miss Corey was willing to waive his presence, I think, because he's no bond.
I see it with the charges. Let him come back tomorrow.
Okay. What was it, refused?
The name of the motion, he refused, but
Okay.
let him come back tomorrow. With your motion, he's not going anywhere anyway. Reset tomorrow. Jonathan Ledesma. Add a charge? Corrections?
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
You need the victim's name?
NBC.
Yes.
Presence waived.
Raydell Sanchez.
What is it? I'm sorry.
Raydell Sanchez.
Raydell, thank you.
Okay.
Fine probable cause, 2,500. Ian Harris,
NBC.
what's the charge?
Judge, we can waive his presence. I'd ask for $1 bond. It says here they were both play fighting. They both stated the same to the officers. I'm okay with $1.
Victim is Cadarell Collins.
Thank you.
I didn't hear you with that.
Ms. Corey, I just needed the victim's name in case there's any conflicts. If Your Honor would set the $1 bond, that's fine.
NBC, presence waived. $1. We're done.
When are we
2:30.
coming back?
People,
Yes, Your Honor.
thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Judge. So 2:30, you said?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Opposite.
All right, so raise your right hand.
Damas y caballeros, por favor, pónganse todos de pie, levanten sus manos derechas.
All right, so raise your right hand.
Pónganse de pie, levanten sus manos derechas.
Do you swear from testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran ustedes solemnemente que el testimonio que darán será la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Por favor, digan que sí.
You may have a seat.
Tomen asiento, por favor.
Third interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English? The question asked and given the best of your ability. Has to say I do.
Yes, and I have such ability. David Marty, certified court interpreter. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to everybody. Madam Clerk, may I ask you, we also have a Russian interpreter if you want to swear her in.
Oh, interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Russian, Russian to English? Question asked and answers given the best of your ability. Has such ability? Say I do.
I do.
Church, your microphone is off.
We're ready.
Your mic's off, Church.
Sorry. Corrections, ready to go?
Yes, Judge, we're ready. We're starting with Joseph.
Who?
He's on Zoom.
He's number 15 on the calendar, page 5.
Skip it, Rush. Joseph, Justice Joseph?
Yes.
Mr. Joseph, is that you? Raise your hand, please.
Yes.
He's been sworn? No?
They were all sworn in, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
They were all sworn in.
Everyone was sworn in, Judge. We're ready.
Thank you. This is Justice Joseph?
Yes, sir.
Because you know the name is appearing in front of it on the machine. Mr. Joseph was here on a warrant with no bond.
We'll waive the reading of the charge, Judge.
You.
Mr. Joseph, please do not make any statements or comments regarding the facts of your case while we're here in court today, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
State has filed a motion with regard to Mr. Joseph. Mr. Joseph?
Yes, sir.
I'll ask you questions, sir, in a minute, okay?
Yes,
Court,
sir.
probable cause on charges. Mr. Justice, we're going to be held no bond for statute. You'll go to division tomorrow in front of Judge Maria Gonzalez Marquez. That's it, Mr. Joseph.
And the stay order.
Thank you. Do we have the Russian fellow, Sorenko?
Officer.
Sorry? What is that?
And there was no bond for Mr. Joseph, correct?
Correct.
Was it a hold for pretrial motion?
Yeah, no bond per statute. And yeah, bring up the division tomorrow.
And is it a pretrial hold?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Joseph, you're gonna go see your division judge tomorrow morning. Currently, you're gonna be held no bond. You'll see your judge in the morning, okay?
So
Your lawyer will be meeting with you to talk to you about your case.
Say it again.
Your lawyer will be talking to you about your case. Please don't talk about it in court right now, okay? You're gonna be in court in the morning. Okay?
Mr. Sisorenko?
Господин Сисаренко? Yes.
Mr. Sisorenko? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I hope I'm not.
Я не знаю, как произносить ваше имя, но я думаю, что я не ошибся.
The charge is retail theft more than $750 or less than $750.
Кража в магазине. I'm so sorry, Yona. Would you mind repeating the amount?
The charge less than $750.
Кража в магазине на сумму меньше, чем $750.
Madam Interpreter, ask the gentleman if he has the local address.
У вас есть адрес, где вы проживаете, местный адрес?
Местного адреса у меня нету. У меня есть номер моего друга, и он может сказать местный адрес.
Okay, I don't know the address. But I can provide you with my friend's phone number, and he can give you the address.
I'm showing, no, that's the name of the store. You can provide you live in Sacramento, California?
Вы живете в Сакраменто, в Калифорнии?
Да.
Yes.
Judge, his address is on the arrest form.
Yeah, I see it on the restaurant. He's got no priors, or at least he's not showing any priors. His charge is what it is.
И у вас не было до этого никаких правонарушений?
He's gonna sit for 21 days.
I'm so sorry, Yona. This is the interpreter. I have a very hard time hearing you. Would you mind repeating?
I said I'm reviewing some law with the attorneys.
И ваше дело будут просматривать адвокаты в соответствии с законом.
Я могу сказать?
May I say something?
No.
Нет.
No. Miss F?
Your Honor, we just set a bond. He won't qualify for a program, maybe 1,500. So
That's
a reduction.
what I was thinking.
И можно ему дать залог в сумме 1500, и также, чтобы он подключился к программе.
We'll find probable cause. We'll set a bond at $1,500.
Я нашел достаточно оснований для ареста, и сумма залога $1500.
Mr. Cesarenko, I assume that the address of your friend, no, they've got your address is Sacramento, California.
И я думаю, адрес вашего друга, он адрес в Калифорнии?
Да.
Yes.
He's going to have a court date on April 25th. If he makes time.
Pardon, Judge?
Суд назначается на 25 апреля.
Is that?
So if he posts bond, his court date is approximately 30 days. If he doesn't, it's a little sooner.
Если он разместит залог, то суд может быть назначен в течение 30 дней. Если он не разместит залог, то может быть раньше.
Хорошо, я плачу, сколько скажут.
Okay, I will post the bond.
But it's your choice if you want to postpone or not. But I am, and if you can afford it, that's your business, sir. I'm concerned if you leave town and don't come back, they're going to issue a warrant. Tell them.
Значит, это ваш выбор, оплачивать залог или нет. Но если вы покинете город, то я выпишу тогда постановление об аресте.
So it's up to you whether you go home or you don't go home, but you better be in courts.
Но это ваше дело, уезжать из города или не уезжать, но вы должны явиться в суд.
Я могу явиться онлайн?
Can I attend the court online?
Some hearings he can appear by Zoom, and others he has to appear in person. He should speak to his attorney so he knows which ones he needs to appear in person and which ones he can appear on Zoom.
Значит, на некоторых слушаниях можно появляться через Zoom, на некоторых нужно являться лично в суд. Вам нужно поговорить с адвокатом, с вашим адвокатом, чтобы выяснить, на какие слушания и как вы можете являться.
Are we assuming he has a private attorney or is a PD representing him?
У него частный адвокат или ему назначен государственный защитник?
You're appointing the public defender for everyone unless they have a private attorney, correct?
Correct. You have a private attorney, sir, or are you going to hire a private attorney, or are you going to use a public defender?
Вы можете нанять адвоката, частного адвоката, или вы хотите, чтобы вам был назначен государственный защитник? Сэр.
Я могу нанять адвоката, да.
Yes, I can hire an attorney.
Did he say he can hire an attorney?
He can. He's able to.
Your choice, sir, as to, I don't know if you qualify for the public defender also is another question.
Ну, это ваш выбор, сэр. Еще я даже не знаю, имеете ли вы право на государственного защитника.
My belief will be that you'll have a court date somewhere between April 25th and May 1.
И я думаю, дата вашего суда где-то будет в промежуток времени между 25 апреля и 1 мая.
So if you got to find out when you got to be back in court or whether you're going to send by Zoom, all those questions that you were asking me.
И нужно ли вам явиться в суд, можете ли вы присутствовать через Zoom, это нужно задавать вопросы адвокату.
If you make bond, that is. If you pay bond.
Но также, если вы еще до этого разместите залог.
Otherwise, you can be a guest of the state of Florida for a couple of weeks.
И если нет, то вы тогда будете оставаться во Флориде в течение нескольких недель.
So, Judge, just to be clear, then you are not appointing the office of the public defender?
Well, he said he wants to hire private counsel. I'll appoint the public defender's office, and if he gets private counsel, he gets private counsel, and they'll come in and they'll substitute for the PD.
Okay, Judge.
Okay, I'm assuming I'm assuming he qualifies. Let's put it like that. Mr. Cicerensko, if you stick around Miami, don't go to Saks Fifth Avenue on Southwest 8th Street. They don't want your business.
Значит, если вы остаетесь в Майами, вам нельзя появляться в магазине Saks на 8-й авеню. Вам запрещено.
All right, the bond 1,500. Let's move to the next case, please.
И залог 1,500.
This one. We got to put this party. The corrections got him. Sorry, corrections got this one.
I don't know if corrections. Do you have Corey Christopher yet or no?
Corrections?
Yes, Judge.
Do you have Corey Christopher or Christopher Corey?
Yes, we do.
Let's bring him up.
Yona, this is the Russian interpreter. Can I be released?
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
Anytime. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Is this Mr. Christopher?
Yeah, it is, Judge. Judge, good afternoon. Michael Meyer on behalf of Mr. Christopher Corey.
Oh, 1 second. Thank you.
His mom is also present on Zoom. Should I promote her, Judge?
the PBC lead with regard to this gentleman?
Ms. Corey, you said, Rebecca, you said somebody's on Zoom?
Yes, his mom.
Oh, yeah. His parents are on, Judge, if the court wants to promote them.
Okay. Go ahead and promote them if you want to. I'm not sure where they are or how to promote them.
I'm promoting now, Judge, if they can.
Thank you. Charge of aggravated battery with great bodily harm.
Judge, I'll stipulate to probable cause in the four corners of the affidavit. I will tell the court, Mr. Corey is 18. He's a student at the University of Miami. He has no prior criminal history. He will be staying with his parents in Delray Beach. I would just ask for perhaps a $2,500 bond. I think that's sufficient. He will be appearing. I've already filed my notice of appearance in the matter. And again, Judge, he has no prior criminal history, and this is an isolated incident.
Judge, what page is this on?
It's an add-on.
I wasn't told, Judge, the state was not given any notice.
I can't hear you.
Judge, I don't know anything about this case.
I'll give you
Not on
the.
the calendar.
Is that the case number F256176? It's an aggravated battery of great bodily harm with a weapon.
Judge, also, did the clerk prepare a stay away order?
Okay, so somebody else did. What's the victim name? You wanna call me and tell me how to do it?
Judge, I don't know why this is happening. I need to read this.
It's in the A form. It's Joshua Boyd.
Pass it.
Right, it says it's domestic, but it doesn't look like it. Let me just double check.
It's not, Ms. Nair.
Okay.
It was a fight at a fraternity party.
Okay, I don't have criminal history. I'm assuming he has none, counsel?
He has 0.
Okay.
Well, they're gonna do a stay away order for you.
Okay, so it's not DV and the victim's name is in the A form.
Okay, and it's.
Okay, that's a.
I'm sorry.
Oh, still okay.
Hold on. POIC. Yeah, that's what I saw. All right. Mr. Corey,
Sir.
we're just gonna find probable cause as existing. I'm gonna set bond at $5,000. Normal is 7,500 or so. I'm issuing a stay away order for you from Joshua Boys. No contact yourself or through any third party. Anything else?
Judge, you said it at 5,000?
5,000.
Very good. Thank you. Mr. Corey, we're going to post that bond for you today. Judge, thank you for taking this out of turn.
You're welcome.
Have a great day.
You too. Nice to see you.
Too.
Everything's in order. All right. It's your Irby's case, Nick?
I don't know which is the defendant.
We have Miss F,
Yes.
or whomever, I see that Dan Murphy is on, online.
So
Find out what his case is and put him
I think there's private attorneys who are present for Leslie Levy.
No, Mr. Lurvy's here for Devontae Lundy.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Vanessa, you also have a victim for that person.
All right. Devin Gilbert. Correct. I've got Mr. Gilbert here. Correct. Gotta get Mr. Lyon out.
This is Mr. Lundy, Judge. They brought Mr. Lundy in. When you mentioned Mr. Lurvy, they brought Mr. Lundy in.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Morning, on Lundy.
Good morning.
All right. London?
Mr. Lundy, don't say anything about the case, okay?
He's on page 3.
we're trying to get organized and everything here, taking all the cases out of order. All right, this is Devontae Lundy.
Judge, I don't have the arrest form to look at, but I'll trust the court's finding with regard to probable cause and go and discuss a potential bond. I don't know what the state is recommending.
Well, let me take a look at the arrest form first.
Okay.
Ms. F, you got it?
Yeah, I mean, nothing, I mean, standard's fine. He's been arrested before. I don't see any convictions.
Correct. So it's no possession by a convicted felon, and you know, the police officers, they charge that armed possession, but the state never files it.
All right, Mr. Lurby, let me go over the charges for the sake of corrections also on myself. In a minute. I believe you said you don't have an A form anyway.
No, but I see the charges on the corrections website.
All right, I've got them here. All right, let me do the charges and the bond at the same time. Court's going to find probable cause for each charge. First charge is possession of a controlled substance while armed.
And that's for a THC cartridge.
Again, this same thing, same
Oh,
problem.
for THC cartridge.
Judge, overall, I would be requesting a $10,000 bond. I don't know how Ms. F feels about that. That way, if we have an agreement as you go down, you can announce it, the bonds.
So for that count, would Your Honor do 2,500?
All right, that's fine with me. The next count is possession of cannabis, sale, manufacturers, suspected cannabis.
It was 51 grams. Would Your Honor do 1,000?
Sure, 1,000 is fine. Possession of a weapon while committing an offense is the next.
$1's fine on that one.
$1?
Yeah, because I don't know if we necessarily file it, and it's encompassed in the armed possession charges.
Correct.
That's on count 3, $1.
$1. And possession of a controlled substance.
That's promethazine, cough syrup. Would Your Honor do 2,500 on that one?
That was while armed also.
Right.
25 on count 4.
Yeah, 2,500 will be fine. So it's a total of $6,001.
But we have the other page, Judge, though.
Oh, wait a minute. I've got, oh, sorry. There's more charges. This order, hold on. Transportation of drug paraphernalia.
It should just be misdemeanor drug paraphernalia requesting 500.
500 will do it. Misdemeanor. Count 6.
6 and 7 are resisting without violence. Would Your Honor do 500 each?
What was count 5?
500 on making it a misdemeanor. Seven.
7 is open carry. I believe the standard bond is $150.
I have open carry as 8.
Oh.
Yeah, open carry. That's correct. Gallon
Right.
8 because we picked up another one.
Right. So it would Your Honor do 150 on the open carry and 100.
And 9.
Would Your Honor also do 150 possession of a prescription drug without a prescription?
25, 35.
I think it's even less than 10.
Judge, and can I have count 1 and 2, please?
2,500 and 1,000 respectively. Let me go over all of them. 2,500, 1,000, $1, 2,500, 500, 500, 500, 150, 150.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, State.
I didn't have, I think it's below the 10.
It is. Did even better than I thought. You guys are the greatest. Mr. Lundy, you'll be out later today, okay? We're
Thank you.
posting the bond. Have a good day. Thank you,
Thank you.
Judge. Very good to see you. Thank you, State. Always good to see you.
Miss Perez, it might be your lucky day.
Lundy is, okay. Now we go with it.
I think so.
Devin Gilbert, corrections. The one I got after Devin Gilbert is something Levy. Leslie Levy. This Mr. Gilbert?
Sir.
Mr. Gilbert, let me go over, we've got some people here on your behalf. Hold on. Charges strong arm robbery, aggravated battery on a pregnant victim, and threatening phone call. I don't know if that was a criminal offense. This gentleman, I don't know who you are, sir.
I'm Devin Gilbert's father.
Your father?
Yes.
Please. He was, just for the record, state your name, please.
Derek Gilbert.
Okay, Mr. Gilbert was sworn along with everybody else earlier today. Just so that we don't stop for to swear him in. All right, Mr. Gilbert, for the record, you're charged of strong arm robbery, battery on a pregnant victim, aggravated battery on a pregnant, and phone calls. Let me read this one here. You have any convictions, this up you're aware of?
So he's got a conviction. It's from a while ago for fleeing and eluding. That was from 2012. See some misdemeanors for marijuana, resisting without violence.
Judge, can we pass this for a moment to see if Miss West wants to be heard by the court regarding any stay away orders?
I mean, it sounds like she does want a stay away order.
Can we ask somebody to just call her and see if she wants to log in, Judge, just to be heard? If she does.
Let's find out because
Okay, one moment.
We're not functioning efficiently this afternoon. Where's he going?
Oh, I think we're passing the case. Miss Corey wants to see if the victim wanted to come in.
Miss Corey, she's back.
Yes, I'm back. Someone's calling her, Judge. If we can just pass it for a few moments and see if she can log in. Hopefully she'll answer the phone.
Well,
It's a little quarrel for you. Baby mama drama.
I hear you, sir. I know who we're talking about, but you know, this business is shifting back and forth and waiting for phone calls is costing us time.
Can we just go on to the next case and we'll come back to Mr. Gilbert, Judge?
Stand by, Mr. Gilbert. Have a seat. We'll call him back up. Can't do anything without him being present. All right, Leslie Levy. Who is Mr. Gustavo Lon? Esquire.
He's here on behalf of the victim.
Let's promote him. Come on, let's move on. This one was the Russian guy we did before. And what do you got, Levy?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Gus Law on behalf of the victim, Angel Milan.
Right there. Sure. Okay, burglary with an assault or battery therein. Battery with a touch or strike and petty theft. The count two, Mr. F, was not subsumed.
Yes, it could be. I mean, I think actually, Judge, it looks like there could be two separate criminal incidences. So he hit the victim and then the victim leaves and then the burglary with the battery occurs.
Well, the fight began in the house, but then it appears as though it's one continuous incident. Counsel, are you here on behalf of the victim?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
What do you want to tell the court?
Your Honor, what I'd like to tell the court is that given the incident that occurred and the damages that were suffered by my client, we believe that given it's a first PBL, there should be no bond and there should be probable cause as per the A form, and that we'd like to stay away not only from the victim but from his family because there were threats made against his entire family. Mr. Levy indicated that he wanted to kill all of Mr. Milan's family members. And if Your Honor wishes, I also have photographs that I can send to Ms. Hath of the injuries that were suffered by my client. I was surprised that Mr. Levy wasn't charged with aggravated battery given the injuries that my client suffered.
Well, court's satisfied with regard to the burglary with assault. Therein, I'm going to find probable cause. This is a burglary with a battery.
Judge,
Okay.
he's not on probation, F21792.
He's not on probation anymore. Looking in CJIS at the case number listed, his probation was terminated February 3rd, 2025. There is a closing summary in CJIS.
There would be no bond on the Berg bat. I'm going to give him a bond of $100 on count two because I think it's all part of the same incident. And the petty theft, $250. Issuing a stay away order from Angel Milan and his family. I don't think you know him, but
Yes, I'm happy to read their names. It's Evelyn Milan.
No. The only one that was present on the at the scene as far as the A form is concerned is family. Okay? So I'm going to write Angel Milan and his family. Now you can read the names if you want to. Counsel.
Very good, Judge. That would be Evelyn Milan, Ashley Milan, Adrian Molina, Laritza Gonzalez, and Angel Milan Sr.
And Judge, the bond count one is no bond. What's count 2 and 3?
Count two is 100, count three is 250.
And it's no hold on the probation?
Correct. He's not on probation anymore.
Judge, is that a hold or no hold on the probation?
Oh, if he's not on probation, I can't hold him. On the probation, he's no bond though. And he'll see a division judge. If you make bond, Mr. Milan, I suggest you stay away from that family. I'm telling you to stay away from that family. Not that I'm suggesting it. I'm telling you.
Judge, would you consider house arrest for Mr. Levy? He's concerned he's going to lose his job.
I want to hire
Okay,
attorneys as well, and I just don't want to lose that job. I really don't. If I lose that job, then there's going to be no way for me to move forward economically, pay any bills.
Well, I'm not going to respond to that, sir. There's criminal allegations against you. I think they're serious. They're serious allegations here. This wasn't just a mere little situation. You've got a bird talk. You're going to have the opportunity to talk to who will be called the division judge, who's Judge Milton Hirsch. You can ask Judge Milton Hirsch to make another provision for you with regards to your bond. I'm holding no bond. Thank you.
Thank you. May I be excused, Your Honor?
Sir.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
That is the one that we passed because they wanted to call the victim.
Did we find the victim, Ms. Corey?
I haven't heard back yet, Judge. You want me to go? I can run back to the back of
No,
the
no, let's go.
Okay.
Let's move forward.
Okay.
And hopefully she'll call, and if she doesn't, I'm going to keep going anyway. Noella Perez.
I need the Spanish interpreter for Miss Perez.
Ms. Perez has been charged with aggravated battery on a person 65 years of age or older and false imprisonment.
Señora Pérez, usted se le acusa de agresión corporal a una persona mayor de 65 años de edad. También se le acusa a usted de retención o detención ilícita o ilegal de una persona.
The charge, by the way, is aggravated battery on a person 65 years of age or older and false imprisonment is count 2.
Y de nuevo, la acusación es agresión corporal a una persona mayor de 65 años de edad y la segunda acusación es retención o detención ilícita o ilegal de otra persona, de una persona, disculpe.
I'm okay with just a battery on count 1.
La fiscal adjunta dice que ella está bien con que la acusación número 1 sea sencillamente agresión corporal.
I assume that's battery because there's no age stated.
Yeah, and the victim's 10 years younger than the defendant.
Y la víctima es 10 años más joven que la acusada.
I don't see any criminal history on the defendant, and it looks like the victim was staying at the defendant's house.
Yo no veo un historial delictivo con la acusada y parece que la víctima estaba quedándose en la casa de la acusada.
I would ask for a release to the pretrial services program.
El abogado de oficio adjunto está pidiendo que la dejen salir en el programa con servicio de intervención previa a juicio.
Does anybody have any knowledge, perhaps the victim, the lady knows herself, whether or not the victim is still staying in her house?
Pero alguien sabe si la víctima todavía está quedándose en la casa de la acusada.
I have no.
It's her cousin, apparently.
Parece que es una prima de ella o primo de ella. Rebecca, or is it female or male? No, I just want to know male or female.
No, it's a female cousin.
Okay, es una prima.
De todos modos, que está, yo no entro.
Either way, even if she's there, I won't go back inside.
You won't go back for what?
So she thinks, Ms. Perez, she thinks that the alleged victim is no longer in the home, but in case she's even there for whatever reason, she knows that she won't be able to return back inside without a police escort.
That's pretty much it, Your Honor.
I agree. All right, so this is going to be pre-trial?
Yes, please.
A usted le van a conceder el servicio de intervención previa a juicio. Su abogado está pidiendo que sí, por favor.
Battery, simple battery, no prior history, 500 alternate bond,
Oh.
count 2, false imprisonment, 1,500 as an alternate bond.
Su señoría, determinando que usted no tiene antecedentes penales, le está concediendo el servicio de intervención previa a juicio. Acusación número 1 es agresión corporal de índole sencilla, solo $500 de fianza si acaso no recibe o no quiere el servicio de intervención previa a juicio. Detención o retención ilícita de una persona, $1,500 si acaso no quiere el servicio de intervención previa a juicio.
We're issuing a stay away order from Ana Luisa Rubio.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento de su prima, Ana Luisa Rubies. ¿Cuál es el otro apellido de su prima, el apellido materno de su prima? ¿Rubio qué? Apparently she doesn't know it, Your Honor.
Be easy on the arrest warrant. B as in boy, easy.
Yeah, I see what's on the arrest warrant. I was just asking. All right, no drugs.
Usted no puede tener narcóticos ilícitos.
The stay away order from Rubio, from this woman, Luisa Rubio Bez.
Entonces tiene usted orden de alejamiento de su prima, Ana Luisa Rubio Bis.
Ms. Perez.
Señora Pérez.
It's your home. This lady was staying with you as a guest, as I understand.
Esta es su casa y según yo entiendo, esta señora estaba ahí como una invitada, como una huésped.
And while I heard you recognize the fact that you can't be there if she's still there.
Y aunque yo escuché que usted dijo que usted entiende que usted no puede estar ahí, si ella todavía está ahí.
But maybe she did, maybe she didn't.
Lo lógico para mí es que ya ella se haya ido de ahí, pero quizás se quedó, quizás no se ha ido.
And I don't know what you want to do as far as her being there, since you own the house.
Yo no sé qué quiere usted hacer con ella, si usted quiere que ella se quede ahí, porque usted es la dueña de esa casa.
But I suggest if you're going to do anything or want to do anything, that you have a third party present with you.
Pero yo sugiero que si usted quiere hacer algo, si va a hacer algo, que tenga una tercera persona de intermediario.
You understand?
¿Usted me entendió?
No, yo no entendí. ¿Me estaba preguntándome?
No, I didn't understand. Were you asking me something?
No, I was telling you something.
No, él se lo estaba diciendo a usted.
Let me try to tell you one more time, okay? I'm going to give it one more shot.
Déjame tratar de decírselo una vez más. Por favor, preste mucha atención.
Your cousin was staying in your house, right?
La prima suya se estaba quedando como huésped en su casa, ¿verdad que sí?
Sí.
Yes.
¿Hace 5 días?
Right now.
It was for she had spent 5 days.
A ella.
You don't know if she's still there or not.
Pero usted no sabe si ella se quedó en la casa, si todavía está en la casa o no.
A ella hace rato estuve hablando con un pariente y la iban a buscar en una ambulancia para llevársela. La llevaban al psiquiatra.
A while ago, I spoke to a family member and they said that an ambulance was going to pick her up in order to take her to the psychiatrist.
That doesn't answer my question.
Sin embargo, eso no responde mi pregunta, señora.
Well, Judge, I don't think she knows for sure if her relative is still at the house, as she was informed that the relative was being taken by ambulance to go see a psychiatrist. So it may be a possible, I'm guessing that might be a possible Baker type situation. I don't know.
Or maybe it isn't. The point of it is that I don't want her walking in on the house which she owns and she has a right to exercise control over. And this woman is still in there and she's alone, et cetera, then she's in violation of the stay away.
su abogado, la doctora Curry, está confirmando lo que usted dijo, pero su señoría entiende lo que está diciendo usted y lo que dice la doctora Curry, pero lo que él no quiere es que usted vaya para la casa y de repente esa prima suya todavía siga ahí metida y entonces eso le quebrantaría a usted la orden de alejamiento que él le está imponiendo. Y esa casa es suya.
Nor am I inclined to deprive her of her rights of ownership because of the situation.
Y su señoría no está inclinado a denegarle a usted su derecho a la propiedad debido a esta situación.
So I'm just saying that if she goes to the house, listen, if she goes to the
Escuche
house
bien.
and the cousin is there and the cousin is still there, she best go with a police officer.
Si usted va para la casa y su prima todavía está ahí, entonces usted tiene que volver con un policía, con un agente policial.
Dile que yo me voy para casa del hijastro que vive en una cuadra.
Then I'll just go to my stepson's house. He lives a block away.
That's just fine, okay?
Eso está bien.
I'm issuing a stay away order.
Van a emitir la orden de alejamiento.
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, goodness.
Me too. It's
Yo
trying to do
también.
the right thing.
Yo lo que quiero es hacer la cosa correcta.
Can we get Devin Gilbert back on, please? Do we get the victim yet on that?
We weren't able to get in touch with her, but yes, we can address Mr. Grant. Hi, Mr. Gilbert.
Let's go with Mr. Gilbert, please. Come on. Mr. Gilbert, Dad, Mr. Gilbert Senior? No, he's not out yet.
Yes.
Are you Mr. Gilbert?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Both Mr. Gilberts are present before the court. Okay, court's gonna find probable cause with regard to the strong arm robbery. Where is it?
I'd ask, on count 2, Judge, I'd actually find no probable cause. It doesn't indicate that Mr. Gilbert touched or struck Miss West at all. It just says that he tried to snatch the phone out and there was a struggle. So it doesn't say that there's any
About that question about count 2. Thank you, counsel. Ms. F.
There's a, I think a struggle would indicate a battery.
Simple battery.
But it says that she's 4 months pregnant, visible, and he's the father.
It doesn't indicate he was aware of the pregnancy.
It does say she's visibly pregnant.
Count 3 is making phone calls.
The content of the phone calls or messages is not in the arrest form, Judge. It's a conclusion. I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
It says continuously sent voice messages in a manner to harass and made and threats to harm. I think that's enough.
It doesn't state the contents to it. It's just a conclusion.
All right, I'd like to hear from Mr. Gilbert Senior if he wants to add anything, or otherwise are you here to support your son, sir?
Yes, sir. He's my mother transportation back and forth to a doctor's appointment, and
I didn't get to that one yet. I'm still trying to set a bond. Miss F, priors?
Priors, they're older. I didn't see domestics.
Any objections to the pretrial?
I'll defer to the court. these aren't typically charges that would get pretrial. I understand they don't live together.
Pretrial?
You don't qualify with the charges.
Would you consider ordering him in, Judge? The struggle over a phone.
All right. Mr. Gilbert,
Yes, sir.
don't mess up.
Never will.
Pretrial. Alternate bond. Count one. Strong arm robbery, 2,500. Count two. $2,500. Count three. 250.
Right, so Judge, even if this
Alternate bonds.
right, even if this one wants to talk to him, to get back together, to have a conversation about the kid, he shouldn't speak to her, because if he does, that would violate the stay away order, and he would be the one who could potentially go back to jail. So even if she calls, he should leave her alone,
Hear that, Mr. Gilbert?
because he's the one who would get in trouble.
Issue a stay away order from Lotterica West. Yourself and other persons. So you're not to have any contact with her. Now, Ms. F, you're talking about them trying to get back together?
So I'm saying, like, if she for some reason wants to talk to him, if he answers, he could get in trouble. So even if she tries to call him, he shouldn't answer. He should leave her alone, because he's the one who's facing potentially going back to jail.
So you're saying that he shouldn't have any contact with her?
Correct. There's a stay away
Even
order.
if he reaches out to you, sir.
Right. I don't want him to get in trouble. It seems like his dad needs him.
He understands.
He understands? Okay,
Yes.
I'm not gonna go further with it. But I am issuing a stay away order. Okay? Mr. West Senior, if you want to get involved with the situation and reach out to the young woman, as he's the father of the child, make the arrangement, you make the arrangements on his behalf. And then go to court and get the stay away order clarified so that he can be with her.
Okay.
But not until, don't let him be with her beforehand. If he make, he'll be out on the pretrial, I assume. Understand? Do you understand, sir?
Could you say it again, please? I understand what you said, but do we have a bond today?
He's got pretrial. If you want to take him out on an alternate bond, I've set the bond.
$5,250.
5,000, what?
$250.
$5,250.
Pre-trial program.
Or you can wait until pretrial takes him out, it should be zero.
Okay.
All right, but he's gonna have to follow the rules.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Or you can post a bond, probably put up 10% with collateral. I don't know what your status, your choice. Let's go. Next case, please. Bounty Rigby. This Bounty Rigby?
Yes, Judge, this is Miss Rigby.
Now, hold on for a second. Ms. Rigby charges possession of a controlled substance, suspected Molly or is Molly, and indecent exposure.
So Judge, I did reach out to Southern Winds Hospital. They are willing to accept her. I would ask for a custody release to Southern Winds Hospital.
No objection, but Your Honor needs to set an alternate bond.
You'll find probable cause. And this is a custody release is the alternate program?
No, it's custody release to Southern Winds, which is a hospital, which will get her stabilized. And then if Your Honor would just set an alternate bond.
All right, custody released all the Southern Winds. The alternate bond is 2,500 count one and 500 count two.
Sorry, what was count one?
2,500.
And Judge, if it's okay with you, I will prepare an order for the custody release and send it to Judge De La O for signature.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Good luck, Bill Lady. Alexandra Aguilar.
She's a VFOC. She's out on probation, F24-23870.
Judge, I would ask that there be no probation hold, as it appears Ms. Aguilar was placed on probation March the 4th of 2025. These are allegations from December 2024.
Charges aggravated assault with intent to commit a felony and criminal solicitation. Ms. F, you agree with the dates?
Yes.
Court's going to find probable cause for both counts.
Judge, Ms. Aguilar thinks she might be able to afford between a $2,000 and $2,500 bond.
I don't know. Hold on. Where's criminal solicitation?
So she's encouraging the driver to run over the victim.
But did she say anything to the driver herself? Okay.
Yeah, she said Daniel hit that bitch.
Yeah, that's criminal solicitation.
She's encouraging, I mean, it would make her a principal to the offense.
Ms. Corey, what did you say?
She can afford maybe a $2,000, maybe $2,500. She's got to pay her rent, Judge. That's about the most she'll be able to do, unless you consider any sort of program for her.
You're involved.
I'm gonna do
Ms. F,
Just, I mean, it's quite, whatever, what was your number, Miss Corey?
25.
2,000, 2,500.
Gianna wants to do 2,000 count one, 500 count two. She's being supervised by probation.
Yeah, but she also has some graduate letters back after her name. So I'm not so sure about her not being a risk to the community.
Well, she's reporting regularly to her probation officer, Judge, so she's already being supervised by probation on her other case. And Judge, it does indicate on page 2 that she surrendered herself. She doesn't appear to be a flight risk at all, Judge.
On that basis, 2,000 count 1, 500 count 2.
Count 1, 2,000.
Yes. And a stay away order from BS.
And that's with the probation hold, correct?
There isn't any hold.
No hold. This predates. probation.
Raul Guzman.
He's a bond out? He's a bond out?
Thank you. Zach Nielsen.
Present?
Nielsen, the charge of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, battery, and disorderly conduct. You live here?
Traveling here.
I'm sorry?
He's visiting, Judge.
Okay, let's go this item by item because the court is very concerned. While I question the loss for damages to the store of $12,500, I don't have any knowledge, but victims have a way of, shall we say, exaggerating. Notwithstanding that fact, I'm also concerned about this defendant's commentary after being placed inside the Miami Beach Police holding facility. And the defendant spontaneously saying he was going to be a danger to the community himself. He said it, not me. Not a conclusion. And he's not a resident down here. He lives in Alpine, Utah. But if I'm probable cause for each of the charges, 5,000, count one. 1,000, count two. 500, count three. And stay away the order from the market. RI and the market, Miami Beach Market at 801 Washington Avenue, Mr. Nielsen, if you get out. Better stay out of trouble, sir. Hello? You get out, you're gonna stay out of trouble.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Thank you. Next case, Bernard Kurtz.
Good afternoon. Yeah.
First out on bond, I have not on bond in front of Judge Miranda, correct?
Yes.
On a 21 case?
Yeah.
Correct, is that what you have?
F21-93634.
Out on bond, 2021 case? Surprise. Charge here is aggravated battery, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. We're gonna find probable cause, count one, 1,000, or 5,000. 5,000. That's it. Charge, the only charge we got. 5,000. Stay away order from NJ. No contact with NJ yourself or through any third party. Mr. Kurtz, if you make bond.
Okay.
Understood.
Understood.
Bond is a hold. He's a hold anyway. Correction, you got that?
Yes, 5,000 in a hole.
Thank you. Jaime Londano.
So Lodano is present. His mom is also present off Ramon
His mom is on
Zoom.
Zoom.
Yes.
For
She's
murder.
joining.
The charge is battery on a police officer, correction officer, firefighter, etc. He has no priors. Is that you're aware of?
Yeah, it's something that was dismissed, but nothing to speak of. So he's upset that he's getting a ticket. And he slapped the meter parking officer's hand.
He did what?
Slapped the meter parking officer's hand.
Ma'am, you are his mother? Hello?
Señora, usted es la madre.
You're on mute.
I swear, please. Madam Clerk? I'm sorry?
Yes, I'm the mom.
They're only getting sworn in if they're testifying.
Well, I don't know whether she is or not. Are you planning on testifying, or are you here to watch?
To me, Your Honor, you're talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Yes, I just believe it was a simple mistake, and I know.
Now, you're gonna
Okay.
raise your right hand, please, Madam Clerk.
Do you swear affirm testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do. I do.
State your name for the record, please.
Xiomara Incapié.
And you are the mother of Jaime Lindano?
Yes.
And what is it you wish to tell the court?
I just wish to tell the court if he can get in a program for anger management and, move on and just, try to forget this. And I apologize to whoever he did anything to.
Ma'am, okay, just a second. You say anger management, is that something you just learned about, or have there been problems with him before?
He had an issue some months ago with his.
Ms. F, you want to ask anything?
Right, I have no questions. Would Your Honor just set a bond? It doesn't look like the officer was injured. Maybe instead of 5,000, 2,500.
Or Judge, would you consider placing him into pretrial services? It looks like he slapped his hand and the iPad fell out of the alleged victim's hand.
I think we get more out of this being supervised by a pretrial program. Take them, pretrial, take them.
It's a charge, you'd have to order it.
Sorry?
Order him and we'll take him.
Pretrial, well, finding probable cause, pretrial, alternate bond, 5,000. And is there a stay away here or anything like that?
Nope.
Mr. Lindano? That's a yes, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lindano, control your temper.
Yes, sir.
Stay out of trouble.
Okay, I will.
I suggest you do, sir. Next time. There better not be a next. Let's go, folks. Next case.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am. Jermaine Lauren.
This is Mr. Laurent.
Charged grand theft in the 3rd degree. 2 cases, I think. Grand theft in the 3rd degree in 1 case. And possession of a controlled substance, plus or minus 4 grams of suspected cocaine in the 2nd case. The case ending in 6175, where it's gonna find probable cause. You take him for trial?
Corrections, he's got a fugitive hold.
I'm sorry,
Broward County, no bond.
Broward has him no bond?
Broward, no bond, yes.
We'll find probable cause. I'll set my bond here. We'll put him a hold for Broward.
He's got a hold for Broward.
And then the grand theft, 2,500. And a hold for Broward. And on drug charges, controlled substance, four misdemeanor for $4 grand. We'll find probable cause. Does the hold come over here too?
Yeah.
2,500. Hold for Broward. Stay
Well,
away from
that's 500.
2,500 each case. And a hold for Broward on each case. And stay away order from WSS store at 5785 Northwest 7th Street. Daniel K.
He refused, Judge. Reset for tomorrow.
Judge,
What
Mr.
other
Laurent's asking if you would be able to lower his bond so he could see if he could post his bond.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Mr. Laurent, that's the one with the grand theft and
No,
the.
Mr. Lawrence got a hold for Broward.
Right, he wants to see if he can post his bonds here in Miami so he can go to Broward. He's asking if you would consider a decrease in his bond.
Knock the drug case down to 1,500. First, the other one up, bringing them. The other one is 2,500.
Wait, what?
It's 1,500.
Repeat the bond.
I'm reducing the bond on case number 6172 from 2,500 to 1,500.
On 7-2, Your Honor.
Yes. That's it. Next case. Mr. K refused, but we're going to reset him.
Your Honor, NBC reset for tomorrow.
Yes. On pay, I understood he refused.
Still on pay.
Corrections.
Your Honor.
Was that NBC or he refused?
Let me see, I'm just taking it on. He refused, Your Honor.
And fine, I'm gonna refuse. Reset for tomorrow. Andreas Valencia.
He refused, reset for tomorrow.
That's fine. Sheldrick Finley. Bill Ward D.
He's in Ward D. I don't think we're gonna have an officer available to have him on Zoom. I think they're out for the week, the one that does it.
Well, I gotta bring it up each day.
Okay.
Except, I already had that one reset tomorrow. 327.
Unfortunately, when you reset, we can't reset it to the next session.
Now it's a reset for tomorrow. Well, that's what it's going to. My hands are frozen. Irving Johnson. No. Correct.
NBC, Your Honor.
On a refusal or just NBC?
NBC.
Reset. Stephen Daniels.
NBC as well, Your Honor.
I'm gonna waive it, Ms. Corey.
You can waive his presence on this, Judge.
Yes.
I would ask that you find no probable cause. There's no indication on who the aggressor was. It looks like they both went to the corner.
$1's good.
$1's fine.
But that's a PC finding.
It wouldn't have to be a PC finding, but I'm okay with $1 with a no PC.
Is that?
That's good, Judge.
Respond if I don't find PC.
$1 just so he gets credit for time served in case there's something here that we're missing and we end up filing on it.
All right, $1. We're done. Thank you, folks.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Judge.
Judge. Have a wonderful day. Good to see you again.
Take care. I'll see you next time.
Alrighty, take care.